5 seconds.
My name is Keen Decker, and I'm here to invite you to an evening not like most others. An evening where 4 streamers are pitted up against one another in hopes for fame and fortune. Will one streamer rise to the top and unlock fortunes like no other? Or will they all fall victim to the horrors of Marths Dungeon?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I feel like gang love would be like very like wholesome. We need like
Just
a wholesome moment.
So basically, we're just gonna show up and be like, "What if we loved each other instead?"
Choose life.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What it do? Welcome back to Marths Dungeon, my little dungeon delvers. Last episode, we left off with Pivot leaving and walking on foot into Mechalite, crossing the border. And on the opposite side of things, with the rest of the party, Thames looked down. Alice all went to go look for cryolapse in the mountains to assault the Mechalite Ardent Guerrilla Army, while Marth caused a distraction. And yeah, so they came across a Tweedling Marg and a bunch of caustic rollums, as well as quite a few signs that kind of indicated that they weren't welcome in whatever this part of the mountain was. And they proceeded to head into the mountain, and you know, they ended up having some fun. Looked down, unlocked his secret tech, and yeah. So here we are at the start of the episode. We are going to be starting off with Pivot. So you've been traveling for a decent while. Pretty long walk from how little rest you've been kind of getting throughout the day. It's starting to get a little bit darker, but throughout your walk through, were you looking for, I'm assuming, like resources and stuff? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Doing some
He's
resources.
pretty much like full scavenging. Pretty much gathering anything he thinks could be useful, as far as he knows.
Give me a since you are kind of following the U10 River, give me a nature check.
Alright. That's a 14.
14, perfect. So things that you have kind of come across at this point, since you're right on the U10. Were you looking for anything in particular, first of all?
He's definitely gonna see if he can spot coral out in the water.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually pretty much what he can mainly do for the moment.
So as far as U10 coral with your nature check,
Super chat pog.
you do find 20 U10 coral.
Hey.
And there is indeed a couple of various fish in the water, but one that you do spot out with your nature check, it is a glup floater.
Do I know what such a thing could be used for?
Realistically, it is kind of seldomly used for a lot of things. It's more kind of home brewed adventures and home kind of crafts. But it is used to kind of it synthesizes really, really well with magic. It is just a useful kind of component to have the gel inside this fish.
Alright, Pivot's gonna try to fucking shoot it with this crossbow.
Okay, perfect.
This wrist crossbow here.
Let's see.
Let's go.
Give me a... yeah, give me a hit.
Alright.
Actually, give me, before you do that, give me a stealth check going into the water.
Kind of getting up into the shallow of the water,
Mhm.
trying not to spook him. Alrighty.
Super chat Pog.
That is a 9.
You do indeed spook the fish, and it goes kind of further down the river. But it kind of, it's kind of like a, yeah, I guess a good example is like a pheasant, just from recent memory. It kind of, or like a rabbit. It sees you, and kind of eyes you for a second, and then dashes away a distance, and then just kind of sits there.
Hmm. Let's see.
Oh god.
That would be really funny, but I'm not gonna do that.
Always a good sign.
Hmm. Whereabouts in the river is it? Like, kind of towards the center.
Yeah. So right now, with the way you're working into Mechalite, you are on kind of the branch off, like the little runoff river of the U10, so it's a bit more shallow. So yeah, it is kind of in the center of the river, which is above your head, but it's not that deep.
Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the water and just try to approach it from the water's edge and see if I can just try to approach it more quietly this time.
Okay, perfect. Give me, let's see. So yeah, give me a stealth check again, and then also give me an observation.
Alright. Stealth is a 10. One better.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay.
Observation
Killing it.
is an 18.
18, perfect. So, your stealth is a little bit, taken back by the fact that you are kind of walking along the river's edge, and you see, a particular ivy, just kind of lying all around the ground over by the riverbanks. And you do manage to kind of avoid it as, as you know that it is a Eustygian ivy, which is kind of no good, and it takes your stealth away just ever so slightly enough to the point where the fish notices you one more time and then darts off into the water, goes all the way down the river.
Darn. Oh well. No glove floater. Perhaps I'll see it later. Pivot will carry on his way.
Perfect. So you travel quite a bit more distance, probably about 10 miles more so, and at this point it's starting to get kind of dark here, as you can see. You come across a sign that says Green Sand Village.
Green Sand. Has Pivot heard of this village before? Probably not.
Give me just like a history check.
Alright. Okay. Forget what the bonus is. Yeah, plus 3. That's a 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so kind of this village in particular isn't really something that you would see on most maps of Mechalite in general. Very off the beaten path. Not a lot of residents kind of live here. But you have heard of the village itself, just in kind of passing name. It's not exactly a very popular area in terms of people coming here, as there's not really much to do. the thing that is kind of the most well known about this village in general is just that it has beaches that are alongside the U10 River. Most people will kind of just travel in from various cities, spend a day at the beach side, and then just go back. And if they're tourists, they'll find a different location to kind of rest in, as there's not really any inns in this area, mostly just residential. What else? It's mainly used as kind of just an in-between to get to the main roads that lead into southern Mechalite. As you see, you kind of been traveling off the off the beaten path here. But yeah.
What's the name again?
It is Green Sand Village.
Green Sand Village. Wonderful. Well, wouldn't hurt to get to see what the normal villages are like.
And you kind of start making your way through here. And as you kind of do, you come down around here. It's starting to get dark out. Yeah. You just, you heading kind of into town?
Yeah.
Okay. Any way of which you're kind of doing? Are you doing it stealthily?
No. Pivots. He's gonna be kind of playing the part of like, yeah, he's just a traveler on the road, stopping in to see the beach before it gets dark, and then he'll probably head on his way.
Perfect. Yeah, so you kind of head into the village here. And as you reach the center of the village, there is a kind of a town well here. And at the well itself is a woman probably in her late 30s, early 40s. She is definitely a country gal, and she is grabbing some water from the well.
Pivot's gonna head down towards the well.
Okay.
Kind of keep a distance off to the left.
You kind of start making your way, just very nonchalantly, very casually, down towards the well. And she hears you kind of approach, and her head just kind of perks up as she doesn't normally see people traveling like this time of the night. And she goes, "Oh, hello there. How are you doing, darling?"
I'm doing quite well. Just out for a quick stroll for the night before I try to find a place to settle in.
Well, you look like you've been through it. And she kind of just eyes you from a distance and sees that you are very visibly tired. You can tell that you have been just kind of, that you're definitely exhausted.
I've been traveling, came down from Patovia way. Pretty rough roads up there.
Oh, from Patovia? You weren't stationed up by the border, were you?
No, I'm a mercenary. I was passing through.
Oh, a mercenary. Quite the exciting life.
Plenty of work up in Patovia, but company decided to move down. I got split off, so...
Oh, well, that's a shame. Should she need some... Oh, you know what? You look like a friendly fella. How about you join us for dinner? About 30 minutes away from it.
Are you sure? I wouldn't want to impose.
Oh, just grabbing some whale water. Just to boil up.
No. Certainly, I wouldn't mind. I can help you carry the well water in.
Oh, a gentleman. And you kind of approach her. She seems very sweet. You can kind of tell that it's a lot on her to, like, pick up this this bucket. It's relatively heavy for her. And she kind of hands it off to you, and she says, "Are you sure they're there?"
Yeah. I figured if you're welcoming me in, could do a little bit to help.
Oh, you'll find nothing but the sweetest of people inside Green Sun. You're
Seems
always
like a
will.
pleasant little place.
Yeah, it's been a bit quiet. Recently, saw some soldiers head down from the border.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not normal they leave the border.
No, it really wasn't, but I suppose that's a sign of good things.
Hmm.
And she kind of gets to her doorstep, and you see her house. It's very, you can see that she kind of just lives on a farm in general. Her house is very patchy. Couple of areas in the rooftop that are missing various pieces of thatch to cover it up. And she gets up to her doorstep, and she kind of claps her boots off right up the entryway and scrapes her feet so that she doesn't drag any dirt in the house.
Pivot's gonna do the same, just out of politeness.
And she kind of takes notice, and she says, "Oh, a real gentleman. Okay. My husband. He doesn't quite have those manners, but, you know, he has a great smile, so I forgive him." And open map. Actually, let me just do this quick. Play a screen.
What are you keeping from us?
I'm keeping everything from you.
No!
Must not know.
But I wanna.
Hopefully I got everything good here, yeah.
I don't know, King. Did you get everything good there?
paste. I think so. More options. You make your way into the household here, and I guess just give me an observation check.
Alrighty. That is a 12.
So generally, just from what you're seeing inside the household, the interior of the household doesn't look too much better from it does from the exterior. It looks even more shabby. Floorboards missing. You can see down over here, there is a makeshift kind of basement, like wine cellar area that around the opening itself looks like it probably had some form of rot. So it was opened up probably more out of convenience. In this corner here, you see that there is a lot of kind of rusted metal, a bunch of what kind of to the normal eye would look like garbage, just kind of piled up in the corner. And yeah, you see the kids kind of running over to the pile here and just digging through it. Kids, we have some company. You best be cleaning up. Company? Dad's home? No, Dad's not expected to be back for at least a couple months. You silly Billy. We have some actual company this time.
Well, good evening.
And they hear your voice and just kind of look over to you and just stare for a second. Oh, don't become so rude. What did I ever teach you manners? And she comes over and kind of grabs the girl by the ear and kind of pushes her hand right on top of the boy's hair and just like ruffles it and then pushes them towards you here. Say hello. What was your name, dear?
Callan.
Oh,
No last name.
Colin. Oh, well, it's good to meet you. Well met. This here, and she points to the boy. This here's Tilly, and the gal here, Brit, and I myself, I'm Laura Burns.
Laura Burns. A pleasure. Where do you want me to set this well water down?
Oh, if you don't mind setting it right over by the oven, the stove over there.
Right.
The sink, it doesn't run so well these days, so...
Oh, you still have running water, yeah?
Oh, used to. It's gotten all clogged up.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, here's the life. Something wonderful about the country life, though. Ain't that right, kids? And, they don't kind of really respond. They're both kind of staring at you still.
Pivot sets the bucket down on the counter and turns. Oh, come on now. I know I look strange, but there's no need for that.
Why are you wearing a mask? Take off your mask, man. What are you trying to hide? Yeah, what are you trying to hide? And she kind of just slaps the kids on the head. She says, where are your manners? I didn't raise you to be filthy beasts. I guess we really haven't had company in a while. I apologize. Kids are so... Well, they can be so brutally honest sometimes.
Trust me, I understand. I've gotten some pretty nasty scars over the years. Mucked up my face something good. So, prefer to wear the mask, not frighten folk.
You hear that, pups? He prefers to wear the mask, and he'll wear it inside the house. Now take off your shoes. And she kind of like grabs like the kid by his overalls here, and he starts to kind of like take off his shoes here. She does as well. Oh, pardon me. I forgot to introduce you to, well, the last family member. And she kind of looks over at the fire here.
And Pivot will look over as well.
That there is Grandad. We call him, well, I suppose we don't really know his real name. We call him Rivers.
It is, huh?
Yeah, he served during the Macalai-Patovian War. We found him, actually right on the riverbank. He can't speak no more, but he is, well, he's been quite a lightsaver.
Really?
Yeah, good for our family.
It's good to hear.
Oh,
That
like
war was something awful.
Yeah, well, he really was. Oh, not like I was really around for it, but, my pops and, well, my ma, no longer around, but we at least have Grandad. And he keeps us company. Makes us laugh, too. Like I said, can't speak, but he signs in digits.
Oh, he knows some sign language?
Yes, dear. He, can't move his hands as well as he used to, but he's still quite a funny man. And,
I actually learned some sign language myself.
Oh! Well, I'm sure he'd love to talk to you, then.
Perhaps I'll go have a conversation with him and you can get finished with preparations.
Oh, that would be lovely. Well, you know, what? We had a board game delivered, actually, the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dropped right off at the doorstep from the Mechalite government itself. The first nice thing that we've gotten here in a while.
Find that rather peculiar. That usually gifts from the government aren't often a board game.
No, but it's nice for the kids. Normally they're off and about digging up salvage, bringing it into the house, trying to find golds and gems. But well, it's nice for them to have some kind of activity to do, you know?
Oh, what chance? What board game is it?
Oh, I believe it's something called Sovereign.
Sovereign. Have I heard of Sovereign before?
Sounds familiar.
You have not. This is even with a very good history check in general, this is kind of something that's brand new.
Huh, I don't think I've heard of such a thing before.
Oh, well, the pups can teach you about the game, I suppose. Kids! And they kind of perk up. You should teach them how to play. It'd be fun. Like I said, dinner'll be done shortly, but... well... and she kind of just, like, looks at everything. Yeah, about 25, 30 minutes. I think the game should take longer than that, but... you know, once things are ready, I'll call you over.
Understood. Oh, Tilly, Britt, mind showing me what this game's about?
Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Normally we just play with Granddad, but, well, it'll be cool to have someone else, I guess. Right, Britt?
And she kind of just, like, nods and smiles.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to teach me how it works, though. I've never played before.
Yeah, I am like a, like a total genius at this game.
Is that so?
Yup. I like to pretend that I'm Lord Eldrin.
And he kind of, like, it's just like, stands up, like, in a very, very, like, stoic, like, stance and pretends he has, like, a rapier and that he's jousting.
And then I'm running it through a Patovian,
He, like, almost says bastard and, like, looks over to his mom, who, like, immediately gives him, like, the cold eyes.
Patovian.
Yeah, well, I'll show you. Wait,
Right.
what did you say?
And he kind of, like, shakes his head.
Come on, Britt.
And, they kind of guide you over. And he runs over to this, he runs over to this, dresser that's on the ground. A couple of boards kind of missing from it, and he avoids the nails that are on the ground and, opens up the, dresser, grabbing the board game out, and, very happily, runs over and places it on the, table here. He says,
Granddad! Granddad!
and, Britt kind of comes over to the other side of him and, like, shakes his shoulder, and he kind of wakes up and just looks around the room to see both of the kids as well as yourself. He gives you a kind of quick look, and then once again just kind of starts to stare forward at the fireplace.
When he gives him a look, Pivot's just kind of gonna nod at him. Just like kind of acknowledgement.
And give me an observation check one more time.
Sure. 17.
You look over to the old man sitting in the chair, and he is wearing actually give me a history check as well.
Oh boy.
You're rolling everything today, buddy.
All the rolls. Oh lord. That's an 8.
You spot him wearing a uniform. To you, it looks like it could be probably like an officer's uniform. Nothing that you've ever really seen before. But yeah, he's kind of sitting with a uniform on, definitely military, with a blanket over his legs, and you see just under him with his chair here, there's a brick kind of alignment and some soil, and his feet have grown as roots into the ground.
Oh. Would I know what race he is?
Yeah, you can kind of, I would say, just give me a nature check.
Alrighty. Okay, 22.
Yeah, definitely. Even from like a lower one, you'd be able to tell that he is a Herbetian. It is Herbetians obviously grow from a variety of different plant life. He in particular is a tree, a Ewaburn tree.
Ewaburn tree.
Ewaburn tree.
The kind of telling factors of the white bark and the needle-like leaves. And while you are cupping that stuff down, I'm actually going to send you the rules of the board game here. Share.
Oh, is this like a full document? Oh boy.
Oh yeah, baby.
Jeez Louise.
Gene Decker went hard in the paint this week.
Oh lord.
It's relatively straightforward, I will say, but it's sovereign, and I will explain the rules for chat as well. So the rules for sovereign: each player chooses their own country to rule. This is a very risk-like type of game in which you have a lord, and you're looking to fell the other lord pieces, aka the masterpieces, and kind of take over the entire world. Each country comes with its own individual boons and banes. So you pick a country in the beginning. If a country is overthrown by the victor of the conquest, they will gain the perks of the conquered nation as well. There are 3 types of tokens. I will give you guys a visual representation here. As soon as I can find it. Hey, found it. There are 3 types of tokens. So there is the masterpiece, which are these tokens here, all different for different countries. These are the Lord tokens, which you move every turn with action points. And if you lose your masterpiece, you lose the game. The convoy pieces, which are these, they are tokens placed on the map that take an action to place. Or sorry, they take I believe 2 actions to place. I have to actually look. But yeah, I think they take 2 actions to place, and they give you an additional action per turn. The stronghold pieces, these here, they're used to block off masterpieces from advancing and protect your masterpiece. And in order to destroy them as a masterpiece, you have to approach the stronghold, do battle with it, and win in the assault, and then you can destroy it. If you, as a masterpiece, walk over a convoy token, it will automatically destroy the token. So it goes to each of the players' turns. They have action points, and these action points are divvied up based on your country's perks, your convoys, the amount of convoys you have, and at the very beginning of the turn, you roll a d20, and you can gain additional action points per turn, or lose one. But yeah, movement, it is kind of 1 square. So like if you have a masterpiece, let me just grab like this. It costs 1 action point. If you go into, let's say we're over here, an area that is just sea, this costs 2 action points to travel through. And anything else? So yeah, I'll let you choose your country. Since you are the visitor, you get first dibs. What? why did Haunted Lamp say make out with them? What are you talking about? What is wrong with you?
Haunted, you're gonna have to explain yourself for that one.
I don't know. It's kind of scaring me.
I don't know that I want him to. If I'm gonna be real. I think we're good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some interesting perks to every nation.
Patovia is looking real strong.
Is that bias?
Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit.
I'm gonna roll a d20 also to see where the kids and the granddad is starting as far as turn order. Tilly got himself a 17. Where's my? Need a pen? Oh no, my pen go.
Imagine being unprepared. Couldn't be me.
No, that
I'm
doesn't
gonna
work.
go with. Let's see.
Just write turn order down here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dragon Maw.
Okay, okay.
Ooh.
I'll open up Sovereign. I'll write down at the bottom. Turn
You
orders.
want to show your hand that you're Patovian.
Tilly.
What?
It's also because Vatovia's ass.
Yeah,
Brit got a 10. Rivers is gonna have to roll again. Didn't land on anything. Rivers gets a 5. And roll a d20 for me.
Me?
Yep.
Already. 3.
3. So you'll be going last. Let's see. So you chose Dragon Maw. Let me write that down for you. Tilly is going to choose Mechalite.
As expected.
Brit is going to choose Eponesis. And Rivers is going to choose Pitovia.
Really?
All right, and at the beginning here, everybody places their piece down. So you have the red dragon here. You can start it off on any of your territory pieces here.
Picking Vatovia's got to be like a BM move.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna place it second in from the right on the border with Eponesis.
Second from the right here.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Tilly with the Mechalite is going to go right to the border. Granddad will be, let's see, she's choosing Eponesis.
Let's go, Grandpa.
He'll be in the back. And Eponesis, she is going to kind of go like smack dad in the middle here.
You go smack dad?
Smack dad. As each country's bonus perks, I'll read them all out here, except for Mr. Pibids. I'll have him do his own. Eponesis, they have a combat score of 1. They have an action bonus of 5, so they're able to perform a lot of actions during their turn. And then a bonus perk of, if destroyed, can regenerate a convoy at the start of their turn for free. with Pitovia. They also have all of their various lords. The Epinesis Lord is the creator. With Pitovia, their lord is Marths. A combat score of 1, an action score or action bonus of 1. Bonus perk, they get to start with 1 convoy. And then Mechalites is lord is Eldrin Velmore. A combat score of 7, action bonus of 2. Bonus perk gains a +1 action point permanently after conquering another nation. So to start off, I will have Mechalite gets to place a convoy, which he will place at the very back here, beginning. Let's see. So first turn, it goes to Mr. Tilly. Tilly has 2 action bonuses. He's got to roll a d20 to see how much more or less he gets for the turn. Okay.
What's that sound?
It's not a good sound. Oh, it's a +1. Okay. It rolls a 2, so it gets a +1 to action points. So they will have 3 action points this turn. They are going to... They're going to move 1 up. And they are going to place a convoy behind them here. That'll be their turn. It goes over to Britt for Epinesis. Roll a d20 for her. 16. Definitely not bad. Which is +2 action points. So she will have 7 action points. She is going to place a convoy just behind her here for 2. Down to 5. She's going to move 1. She's going to move 1, 2. For 3 action points left, she is going to place a stronghold. And that'll be her turn. Rivers has 2 action points to start here. And then gets an additional 1, so 3 altogether. Rivers is going to... move on top of their convoy? And they are going to build another one off to their side. And it is to you, Mr. Pivot.
Wonderful. Better do the d20 first.
Yep.
It is a 7, so I believe that's +1.
Yep.
So that's with my action bonus of 1. That's 2 action points. So I will build a convoy to my top left or top right. Sorry. So that will be my turn.
Alright. Goes back to Tilly. And then Tilly just kind of like eagerly begins grabbing the die in his hands and like smiles and says, "I'm coming for you, Granddad." Rolls a 10, so it gets a +1 from the convoy. So 4 action points this turn. Is going to move 1, 2. Actually, gonna move 1, place another convoy behind, and then is gonna move up another one. And end turn there. It goes to Brit from Epinesis. She gets a +1 from her convoy. And a +2 from her roll. So 3 on top of her already. So 8 altogether.
Yep, goated Epinesis.
She is going to 1, 2, 3. Build a stronghold.
Wow, what a dick.
Somebody.
So that's
protest
6,
this?
and then 2 more.
No.
She's going to build another convoy on this side here. All right, and over to Rivers. +1, +2 from the convoys. 3 from the country. Has 4 action points this turn. Just gonna very casually build 1 more convoy. And 1, 2. Actually, gonna move right in front of this one. And it goes over to you, Pivot.
Alright. Start with 2, then the roll. So it's another +1, so I got 3. I'm gonna build a convoy directly behind me.
Convoy
then-
directly behind.
And then I will assault the stronghold.
Okay, perfect.
Right in front of me.
So combat score for Epinesis, I think, is 1 on top of. So it's gonna be +1 and a d20 for Epinesis here.
And then for me... do I wait for them to defend first and then I attack?
Yeah, she rolls a 10 altogether.
Alrighty. Alright, with Dragon Mall's +5 combat score. Roll an 11.
Hey. I actually think you advance into the square for free as well in the rules.
I didn't see anything about that, but...
We could say it's true.
Oh, yeah, if the attacker wins, they destroy the stronghold and freely advance into the square. Yep.
Yep. Perfect. So, destroyed, and you get to move into the square here for free.
Good morning!
And she was like, ah! And anything else with your turn? Was that all your action points?
That's all my action points.
Okay, perfect. Goes back to Tilly, who very eagerly kind of smiles at his granddad one more time, and he's gonna roll a d20.
What's he got against Granddad?
Yeah, seriously, what has Granddad ever done? +1, +2 from the convoys. Ding, 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 ding. So 3, and then 5 action points altogether. Boom, boom, boom.
Now, does this kid have a brain?
Does he have a brain?
The kid is going to move right up to the granddad and attack him.
He does not.
So he is a Hun player from Civ 5.
Heck.
Alright, let's see. So with Mechalites, combat score. +7 combat score. So it's gonna be a d20 +7. Ooh, that is a 19 on the roll.
Oh.
Altogether. And then for Petovia, that is a +1 to the combat score. This has to be a 18 or higher. And he rolls an 11.
Ugh.
The kid advances into into Rivers Square, takes it over, and says, "Granddad, you always pick Potovia and you always do the same exact thing. I mean, you're just so predictable." Good game, though. And the granddad just kind of looks to the two grandchildren and smiles, looks over to you, Pivid, and also just gives a kind of a sweet, sentimental smile.
Pivid's mouth kind of crimps up a bit at that. Because that's all of his expression that can be seen.
He gains another 3 from the convoys here. He is going to... I gotta go with classic Tilly. He's gonna 1, 2, 3, just move forward the rest of his turn, and there. Brit. Roll for the D20. I believe that's a +1. 10, yes, +1. And then with her, 2 convoys, 1, 2, 3, and 8 action points altogether. And she is going to kind of fashion her hand in the way the creator's hand is fashioned here. And she's going to go, "Die, die, die!" She's going to attempt to attack you.
Mm. Alright, defender
Child's
goes
a
first.
psychopath.
Yep.
Alright. Roll +5 is 11.
Okay, and she gets, with hers, a combat score of 1, plus the stronghold, so 2. She rolls a 5 altogether. Ends up fighting your piece and losing. And she perishes and says, "Oh, it's... but... And the mom just kind of like bangs on the punch. She says, "Oh, that's enough of your huffing! Be grateful that you have a game to play." Sorry about
Every
that.
attack is a risk.
Ow.
Damn. And the strongholds. Alright, and it is over to you.
Alright. So that is, what, 4 convoys, so 5 to start off with. And a 17 on the roll, so that's +2.
Let's go.
So
Hey, we kill it.
7 action points. Alright. Pivot will, let's see.
As far as movement, it is just like square to square, not diagonal, we'll say.
Okay. He'll place a... So is placing just omnidirectional, but only movement is...
Yep.
Alright, he's gonna move up 1. Place a stronghold below him,
Okay.
and a stronghold to his top left.
Hey.
And that'll be his turn.
And Tilly just kind of like cracks his knuckles and says, "I have so many action points. I'm coming right for you, buddy."
Let's see it.
He's gonna plus 20. That
Called
is a
you
+1, 6, and then +2, so 8 altogether. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then yeah, we'll move 1 up. And just be like kind of reaching with his hand just out of reach to try to like grab at you. He says,
I'll get you next turn.
Hmm.
You will feel the might of the mighty Lord Eldred.
and it is over to you.
Okay.
We love children eating up propaganda. Let's go.
So, 4 convoys plus 1, it's 5. Plus, or 10, so that's plus 1. So it's 6 action points. Yeah, 6. So I'll advance 1.
Yep.
Place a stronghold directly to his top. Actually, no, right behind him.
I hear bullying kids.
Yeah, and then I'll assault the kid.
Right, perfect. Let's see. 7. Oh, that is a 10 altogether.
Yikes. Alright, so with a base 5 combat score, plus 4 from my stronghold.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
20!
Do I have to,
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
Pivot just gets up and actually just kills the kid.
Fucking lights the kid on fire.
Oh god. Yeah, you.
So, a roll of a
Real
20
estate.
plus 9 is 29.
And yeah, you kind of roll the max, and he goes, whoa, but I'm playing Mechalite. And yeah, he kind of
Sure,
like
okay.
after a bit of disbelief, he just like with his mouth agape, he's just like, ah! And then like puts a chair behind him and pretends it's the stronghold, and he just like falls into it.
You've defeated the king. Go on, finish the job.
A worthy battle. Fucking, hold on. A worthy battle, King. Fucking, why am I always forgetting the names? King Eldrin.
yeah.
And then
So
just
what?
like kind of like gently places his foot on the kid.
And
And then takes his foot off and helps the kid up.
and he kind of just like looks at the board, and he's like,
Yeah, well, Dragon Ball's really good. I guess I call Dragon Ball next time, Granddad.
Dragon Ball has a good combat score and a strong positional advantage, so it's a tough nut to crack.
You seem really smart. How do you know all this stuff?
I have been working as a mercenary up in Patovia, trying to calm things up there for a while. I served as our company strategist for a while.
and like gets like really bashful, and then like runs over to his sister, and like kind of like tugs on her shirt just a little bit, and says,
He's really cool.
and the granddad just Rivers just kind of smiles, and turns away from the board, and once again just starts staring at the fire.
Again?
And the mom from across the room, after kind of cooking for a while, says,
Oh, no. We're setting up for dinner. Set up your plates.
and the kid kind of says,
Okay, I'll do it this time.
runs over to the table here, and she begins kind of getting things prepped.
Pivot's gonna step around the table, kind of in front of Rivers here.
Oh, in front of Rivers here.
$2 for 50 characters as highway robbery.
He's gonna sign out, or in digits, Greetings, officer.
And kind of with his gigantic eyebrows that cover most of his eyes, he kind of lifts him up as much as he can. Squints his eyes a little bit. It seems that he's kind of hard of sight. And kind of he starts to in digits say, "Hello to you. Thank you."
Thank me? For what? He's kind of keeping the hand signs deliberate, so it's a little bit easier for him to see.
And he kind of, some of them are hard for him to start to do, but you can read out fair game.
Pivot smiles. They're energetic kids.
And he puts up the sign for love. And then he like kind of motions over to Britt and like motions love, and then he looks over to Tilly and like goes to motion love, but then pulls it back, and then gives you kind of one of those like just kidding type of smiles, and then puts up the sign.
I see you've begun to put down roots.
He kind of looks down at his legs, and looks over to you, and puts up a sign for 3 years.
$2 for 50 characters as highway robbery.
I am a mage by trade. I know a little bit of healing. Is there anything I can do to ease any discomfort?
And he kind of gives you like a smile and like tries to like murmur with his mouth like a word, and puts up a sign, which is really hard for his hands to do, that says chocolim, which is the chocolate equivalent of Nickelmentia.
I'll see what I can do.
And Tilly finishes setting up the plates and kind of runs over and he says, "All right, everything's all set up."
Well, that was fast.
And you can see he's kind of out of breath. Yep.
You must be good at it.
Yeah, well, and he kind of like, you see for the first time that he's kind of being more open, honest, and a little bit more reserved. And he says, "Yeah, but Britt's better." She goes over and punches him in the arm.
May as well go take a seat. Been on the road for some time.
You start to turn to walk over towards the table. The children turn as well here. And there is a dunk, dunk, dunk at the door. And by this time, yeah, the sun has completely gone down. She goes, "More visitors at this hour? Oh, that's quite odd. I don't recall ever a time that we had any night visitors. Kids. Perhaps your pa came home early as a surprise." And the kids, like, start to hop up and down very excitedly and start to run over to the door here. And she says, "Oh, open it up, but don't let just anyone in." And the little girl here, Brits, goes over to the door and opens it.
He's gonna be walking over to the table at this point.
Perfect. Yeah.
He's kind of a little tense.
You get a little bit closer to the table here, and the little girl opens up the door ever so slightly, and in the doorway are 3 men. Give me an observation check.
It was a 14.
You see, and then give me a history check.
Well, that one's a dirty 20.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So you kind of try to position yourself in the right position just to be able to see through the door a little bit. And you see one Mechalite guard, or soldier rather, standing to the side of a gentleman who you definitely recognize by uniform is a recruiter.
Oh dear.
Hello? Not Pa.
And the mom, kind of confused, sets down the pen and she goes, "Oh, well, who bloody might it be then?" And walks over and kind of just gently moves Brit out of the way and looks to the door and says, "Can I help you, gentlemen?"
Ah, good evening. We left you a brochure, a pamphlet, a couple days ago. Oh, I remember you. Yeah, thank you for that. We were just playing. I think it was Sovereign, yeah? Yes. Well, you see, I've been going door to door, and I would like to, well, if you've read the pamphlet, you no doubt have understood that we are in a very interesting situation in Mechalite right now. An interesting situation. I can't say that I've read too much of the pamphlet, dear. Well, I can explain better inside. And he kind of pushes his hand to the door, and she says, "No, we were just sitting down for dinner, and I would prefer it if we had a bit of peace before our supper, if you don't mind." Oh, well, I don't mind, but, well, I will be quick. Do not mind me. And he goes to begin forcefully pushing on the door. My husband's not even in a town right now. You're in the wrong place. It's just me and the kids.
And he begins pushing the door open here. What would you like to do, Mr. Pivot?
Can I get a full look of the room?
Yes, absolutely. If you have any questions, you can just ask me.
Yep. Alright, what'd you say? That I could use Attack of the Fox to get into the lower section of the room.
I would say yes. I think there's an arcane check for it, yeah?
For Attack of the Fox, it's a saving throw for the target.
Ah, got you. Let's see.
I can make an arcane check instead for like the heal of the fox section, just for the port.
Yeah, we'll give it an arcane check.
All right. The DC is 11 or higher, unless you want to change that.
Nope, that'll do it.
All right, with a +9. Why? It's a nat 20.
Oh, okay. I was worried for a second. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, it's not possible. Like, please no.
I'm still equally as stupid, but. So that bottom left corner is kind of like a divider section.
Yeah.
Not
So
really
over
like a
here,
wall.
there's a divider covering up, which you can kind of just peer into. Is probably a bedroom.
Yeah. Pivotal pretty much just port right down there and try
Okay.
to quietly just get in behind.
You make your way. Where would you like to position in the room?
Just kind of position right there, kind of in that dark spot. Just
Okay.
kind of watch.
Good. The man kind of pushes the door, and makes his way in, kind of slides himself through the doorway, and nods to his men, gives them a head gesture for them to enter the room. Now, that wasn't hard, madam, was it? A little bit of hospitality is all I ask. And she kind of just like uncomfortably backs away, and the other two Mechalite soldiers walk in and begin kind of looking throughout the room. And they spot the kids over here. He walks over to the girl here and kneels down to her. Oh, sweetie, how old are you? And she kind of just bashfully backs away. And the mother puts her arm in between them and says, "She's only 10 years old. You back away." Oh, 10. Huh. Well, the military is no place for women to begin with, so there's nothing to worry. The boy, 10 as well. Just as old as his sister. They're twins. I see. And he looks kind of through the room here, and these soldiers kind of make their way over. One of them looks over to him and says, "Boss." Yes. There's potentially one over here. Oh, excellent. It seems we all have our little secrets, do we not? And he kind of fashions his glove to his hand and begins marching his way over to the fireplace here. Anything in particular? Are you just still watching, Pivot?
Yeah, he's watching. He's got his left hand gripping his rapier, but he's continuing to watch.
Oh, well, hello. What do we have here? Oh. It seems we have an officer, do we?
And he makes his way over and pats him on the back, and kind of with his finger pushes up one of the badges, and says,
Well decorated, too. Part of the old guard, it seems. For outstanding valor in battle. Quite impressive. It seems this one is quite the useful asset,
And he like kind of looks over to the older men and says,
Well, are you?
And he kind of very defiantly looks forward to the fire and just tries to get his arms up to fold them. And this recruiter kind of gets closer to him, tries to get in his eye view, and says, "You know, it's not very polite to not respond to..." Well, what is his situation here? I see that he is quite comfortable. And she kind of makes her way about halfway through the room here with her arms folded and says, "Oh, he's been like that for 3 years. He's been a part of our family for even greater. You have no right taking him away from us. He can't even speak. For God's sake." Yes, well, perhaps it is not the willingness to speak. You are rather, and he looks down at the roots, ingrained in the around here, are you not? However, that is no problem. We can make accommodations. Do know, my dear madam, that this is not my first option. If we weren't so desperate, and should we not have to fend off Petovian invaders, should Lord Eldrin not need the support of every willing Mechalite citizen, then this would not be much of a bad deal. However, the situation is what it is, darling. And he takes the pamphlet and flips it out, Pivot, and give me an observation check.
Righto. It is a 14.
You see from the pamphlet folding off, you can just see just over Laura's left shoulder here. It is a visualization and characterization of everyone in your group. And you in particular, you have very kind of skinny arms and several boils on your body, and a kind of black, scary, slated mask over your face. So, you said your husband is not home, yes? Yes, he's out for business. We're just humble merchants. You can't take Grandad. He'll serve you no use. I tell you right now, he served his time for his country. What are you gonna do, take him? No, I believe he will come willingly, yes. After all, you wouldn't want... And he kind of just sits on the table and looks to him. These nefarious invaders to hurt your poor family, would you? No, I don't believe you would. Gentlemen? Yes, sir? Did you want to do something, Pivot? Are you good?
Really thinking about it.
I'll give you a second to think.
What's the worst that could happen, really?
True.
What's the worst I could say?
Alright, quick observation check. Is the door still open, yes?
Yes, the door is indeed still open.
Does it sound like there's other soldiers in the village?
Ooh.
Clomping around, making a racket?
What was your observation check before? The one, it was a 14, right, for the pamphlet?
Yes.
It does sound like there's probably a couple of other soldiers, not directly close by, but if you had to visualize it from when you were outside before, on the other side of the well, towards the other side of town, you can kind of hear the shallow galloping of horses, and the huffing of horses as well, out towards that direction.
Any counting on how many?
Just perhaps one or two. It's hard to even tell if it might be just they positioned their horses down that way, or if there might be a couple or more soldiers. Like I said, they are recruiters, so it's probably a small troop, if anything.
Just the recruiter and a few escorts.
Yep.
Right on. So a fight is not impossible.
Yeah, I'll leave that up to you.
How helpful.
Alright, I got a question.
Yes.
Volcaniseth.
Mhm.
How does that work with the Bilm's Arcane Serum?
Let me see.
Because with the Bilm's Arcane Serum, you can cast level 1 spells for free, but Volcaniseth's not really a leveled spell. Or at least typically leveled.
True. I think you'd be able to cast it at,
Just 1 spell point for free.
yes, yep.
Alright. Great as much.
Just don't miss.
And as you're kind of thinking to yourself here, this recruiter turns to one of his men. He says, "Well, you see, would you like to come with me? What is his name? We don't have a document for him. He does not seem to be registered under this building. His name's Rivers, but not like that matters much to you." Ah, yes, Rivers. Are you able to get up from your chair? Rivers? Now, come. Look at me. No? Ah, well, that's okay. We make wonderful accommodations for our veterans. And this soldier walks up to him and he says, "Hand me the axe." He hands him a hand axe, and he kind of brings it back, aiming it towards the roots at the feet.
Pivot will cast Promise and Shield Rivers.
Ooh. Ooh.
How dare you attack an old tree man? The fuck is wrong with you?
Your promise, Pivot, has been fulfilled. You cast it at the max value.
Alright.
Right. Sorry, go ahead.
Rivers gains a gleaming shield of 20 points of armor.
And,
or no, it's fulfilled, so it's 50. Yep.
Yep, 50 armor. He brings his axe back. I'm gonna roll for the damage. Oh, this is even better actually. It is max damage on the die roll, so it's just a d6. He rolls a 6 on it. He goes to chop down on the root with kind of excessive force, and the weapon itself kind of bounces out of his hands as he doesn't expect it to propel it that far, to be that sturdy. And the axe goes kind of flying and lands into the ground over here. And I'm gonna give him, since it's such an odd thing, I'm gonna give him an arcane check. Ooh. Let's see. This is arcane. It's flat. So that's a 15 altogether. He kind of acknowledges that this is something arcane related. And he
Does he notice the divine nature of it though?
He does not. He kind of pushes the table, and it falls onto the ground and rolls off. And he kind of looks around the room. Give me a stealth check.
Pivot actually doesn't bother hiding.
Ooh, okay.
He just pushes the curtain aside and steps out.
Oh!
You know, for soldiers claiming to defend Mechalite land have stark distaste for their own citizenry.
Huh. You bitch! And he kind of looks over to her. I cannot forgive.
I've been holding this family hostage. I instructed them to lie to you.
Well. That would explain why they were so hesitant to let us in. My dear, complacency, fear, you cannot let these things control your life. You must take things into your own hands. Housing a fugitive, whether under threat or not, is punishable by death. And go ahead and roll for initiation for me.
That is a 15.
Alright. Acolyte Soldier 1 rolls a 2. Just right under the Sovereign. You said 15?
Yep.
Acolyte Soldier 1. 52.
So, just a quick question. How much damage did the axe do to the shield?
Did 6.
6. Right.
Rose 4. And Preve de Longs. Rolls. A 6. So you start things off. Let me change the music here. Alright.
Truly, you Mechalite soldiers are detestable. And Pivot will cast Volcaniseth.
Alright, perfect.
He'll be putting 3 points into it. He's aiming for the recruiter, Mr. Brave Deluxe.
Alright. And let's see. Let me look at the trajectory of it, because it is a straight line, I believe.
Pivot
here.
will step up a block just to give himself a better shot.
Okay. Like right here.
Yeah, right now.
Okay. And yeah, you'll be good from there.
It is a 17 to hit.
17 will hit, yes. And read the effects of it for me if you don't mind.
Yep. Cast use as many as spell points as it wishes, to the amount it has available to fire a magma blast from a dimensional rift opening. If target is hit, they take 1d8 plus spell points used times 5 and must make a strength saving throw of 11 or higher or be launched backwards 10 feet plus the spell points used times 2. If target collides with a wall, they will take an additional damage. It will take additional damage of 1 per 5 feet traveled.
Strength. Rolls a 9 altogether.
Alright. Is a 4 on the die, so 4 plus 15 is 19 fire damage, and he is propelled 16 feet backwards.
Okay. And how far backwards, sorry?
16 feet.
So 5.
That's pretty much right into the fireplace.
15. Yeah, just like right on the edge of the fire here. I'm actually going to give him an agility saving throw on top of that since it is so close to the fire. Whew. Okay, he actually does pass the agility saving throw with an 18 altogether. Manages not to kind of fall into the fire itself.
And then Pivot will draw his rapier and approach.
Right, perfect. And how far up would you like to move? You move to 5.
Yeah, diagonal 5. Right 5. And then, yeah, up another diagonal and 2 to the right.
Perfect.
No, it's right there. Rapier drawn.
Actually, let me roll for just NPCs. See what they go for. 6. Actually, so they're tied with Prev. They are going to. She kind of just looks over to you, Pivot, as you're passing her, and she says, "Oh, thank you. Thank you very much."
Don't mention it.
Are you gonna be okay? I can fight too if I...
I'll be fine.
Oh.
Take care of your kids.
And she runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Actually gets over to her children, and she... As she's coming over here, she says, "Get outside, kids, get outside." She kind of gets to the door frame and pushes it open just to look to see if anybody else is out there. She doesn't see anybody, and the kids kind of run outside. Prev DeLong is going to... Let's see... Oh, God, this guy is wonderful. He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. How far away is he? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Within good distance. Let me just look up a document really quick. Regular objects. Okay, perfect. He is going to throw, sorry, first of all, he is going to use his skill Overactive Core. This Selenian has a hypotherm metal in it, allowing it to attack twice in one turn. He is going to hide behind his friend and use his passive skill of Hidden Technique. If Prev has an ally between himself and an enemy, he gains +2 to hit and +1 AC if tacked on the enemy's turn. So he gets +2 on the hit here. He is going to throw 2 precision throwing knives at you. So he gets +5 altogether on this. That is an 11 on the first one.
Miss.
And an 18 on the second one.
That'll hit.
Is 1d4 plus 3. That is 4 dexterity damage to you.
Alrighty. Arbor tanks that.
Freaking do this the hard way or the easy way, but it seems that you're...
It'll be the hard way.
It's the hard way, gentlemen. You heard him. Prepare yourselves. Soldier... I'm actually just going to change the color of the soldiers just so I can show it as number 1. Make him darker red, or darker blue.
He's blue! Kill him!
He's the bad guy.
This soldier is simply going to ready an attack. He's just gonna sit here and say, "Don't worry, I'll protect you. I'll protect you, boss." You go get him. And he looks over to the other soldier and ends his turn. The soldier is going to move 25, 15, 20, 25. Gets actually right up here. They're going to attack you with their Iron Greatsword. Okay, that is a 4. Brings a
Misses
mighty chop
very
right into
poorly.
the ground. Almost gets stuck in the floorboard. And he brings it out. Let's see. He is going to... He's going to bonus action military stance pursuit, tier 1. This unit enters an aggressive stance suited for chasing down targets. In this stance, the unit gains +5 movement speed, and should they catch up to the target, should they run away from them, they will attempt to tackle them. It's Dex versus Agility or Strength versus Strength, Defender's Choice. If tackled, the unit will gain an additional action on the target. But this unit also is going to take 5 more damage per physical attack landed while they're in this stance. And it is back to you.
You're wonderful. Pivot's gonna stab him with a rapier.
Alright.
14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Wonderful.
I see. Taking the look down approach. Finally. Stance of tact.
Alright, kill it.
Alright. 2d6 plus 6. It's 1 and 2. That's nice. So 3 plus 6 is 9 damage. Plus 5.
Plus the 5, so that is 14 piercing into this target. So half goes to the armor. It does a pretty decent amount of damage to the armor. The other half goes through. And does a decent amount of damage to him. Anything else with your turn?
Oh,
Pivot's gonna be trying to use this guy as a shield towards his boss.
Oh, beautiful.
So he's gonna he's not really gonna move, but he's gonna try to maneuver to keep this guy between the two of them.
Perfect. Let's see. It does go to Trev, and as it's his turn, she is going to move to the door and kind of keep it as a just like as a shield between her and the fight, and peek her face through and watch. And Prev rather, is going to. What's this moving like here? Yeah, he is going to move from one soldier to the other. 10, 15,
Nice.
20. Let's see. He does have one. He does have this once per long rest called the Cross. Must be behind cover before attack. Prev rolls out of cover and fires 4 of his knives at the target. Should all of them hit, and the target is against a hard surface, which you're not, but we'll get there in a second. So he throws 4 of these precision daggers at you. As the +5 rolls. First one is altogether a 24.
Well,
Second one altogether is a 6.
that'll miss.
14
That'll hit. Barely.
and 15. So 3 of them.
That'll hit as well. Yeah.
1d4 plus 3 times. So that is 7, 6, and 4. So 7, 6, and 4, 13. 17 damage. Yep, Dex.
Right up.
And that'll be his turn. It goes to Soldier 1 here. And he is going to run over and grab the axe here. That's in the ground. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to bring the axe back and attempt to swing it at River's legs here.
Hmm.
That is together 6. He is a standstill target here. He is going to be able to hit the roots here. 1d6. It's 1 damage. He brings back the axe and brings it down into the root and just kind of maniacally laughs and says, "Don't worry, sir, I got this one." And that'll be his turn. Soldier number 2 here. He's going to stay exactly where he is. He's going to attempt to attack you with his greatsword. There's a 10. He ends up missing again. This man is very clearly skilled.
Mechalite's finest, I
Yeah,
see.
they really said Mechalite's finest. It is back to you.
Alright, Pivot's gonna cast Attack of the Fox.
Okay.
So the dude up in the top right is gonna have to make a agility save of 13.
Ugh. There's a 6 altogether.
Alright. Oh, you rolled a 6? That's a crit.
Hey, let's go.
I don't need to roll on the attack actually. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, do I need to roll attack? I don't remember.
Sure. Let me read it quick. Pivot. Character sheet. Attack of the Fox. It will automatically hit if that's what you're asking. You don't have to roll a hit roll, no.
Alright,
Just
yep,
roll for
alright.
damage.
So it's 2d6 plus 6 times 2. 2, 5. So 7 plus 6 is 11. No, 7 plus 6 is 13. Times 2 is 26.
26.
And
You
I port on the other side between the fire and him.
right here.
Yep.
Okay. 26 damage, 13 divided up from the piercing. Tears through his armor, so you have 3 that comes through into the rest of it. 14, he's looking pretty rough. Looking like he's about to go see the creator.
Your foe is me.
Boss! This one, he's the magic one!
You made a mistake today.
Stay calm, gentlemen. Stay calm. We have the means. And
To die.
And you hear from the outside, she's just kind of like, yeah, kick his arse! Let's see. It goes to Prev. He is, once again, going to be a sneaky little snail. And 15, 20, 25. Get behind his friend here. And he is going to attempt to attack you with his steel rapier. He's gonna just like peek out from the side of him and just try to give you a stab in the side. Is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
2d6 plus 4. That is 10 piercing.
Alright.
And he is going to attack one more time with the steel rapier with his skill passive. And that is a 7 altogether.
That'll miss. Wait, you said piercing?
Yes. Yep.
I am resistant.
Hey, let's go. 5.
Yep. There you go.
And that will be his turn. It goes back to Soldier. Which soldier was it next here? I think it was Soldier 1, this guy here. He is going to drop the axe, bonus action swap to his iron greatsword, and attempt to attack you. It is an 11.
That'll miss.
And that will be his turn. It goes to the soldier here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to action, pull out. He's going to whip out his cock. He's going to pull out an arc and a cuff and attempt to hit you with one side of it. Give me an agility saving throw. He's going to give a dexterity check.
19.
Ooh. 19 altogether.
Yep.
Let's see how his dexterity is. Well, he rolls a nat 20, so he gets a 21 altogether. He hits you with one side of the cuff. And that is his turn.
Would that count as a hit?
Technically, yes, I would say so.
Alright, I'm gonna smack him with You Will Regret.
Hey, okay. Read it for the chat.
Alright. If hit, this unit can use this spell as a reaction to fire a magical bolt that deals 1d8 magic damage, and the target must roll a will saving throw of 10 or higher or take 3 chaos damage.
He does pass the will. I think it was a will, yeah.
Rigor.
15.
Yep. Bolt hits with a 18.
Jeez.
He takes 6 chaos damage, or 6 magic damage, sorry.
6 magic damage to him. Breaks through his armor. And goes into his HP. He's looking better than his fellow soldier, but not great. Not by much. And it is back to you.
Alrighty. For a bonus action, he's gonna munch on some sageweed. And let's see. He's going to pull out Wolf Acceptance. And he's going to bonk the blue boy in the face.
Alright. Hit roll.
That is an 11.
An 11 hits.
Oh, really? Okay.
There's a bitch.
3. Another 3. 4. So 10 plus 3 chaos damage.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
So Pivot, like, pulls the staff out, his rapier still in his right hand, and, like, pretty much crunches the dude's knee in, and then spears him right in the throat with the rapier.
Oh, God. And he kind of
tosses him off to the right.
flops right onto the ground. Let me gray him out. Actually, maybe
Yeah, and Pivot's gonna take a 5-foot step down.
Anthony! No! You'll be playing. You'll be paying for that one in blood.
I told you you made a mistake today.
Where are your reinforcements? You stand no chance against us.
I am the most skilled of my company. I stand a plenty of chance.
Yeah, baby. All right. And it goes to Prev.
Anybody hot right now? Like anybody else is like kind of sweating all of a sudden?
Damn, bruh. Oh, this is great.
He's a little bit motivated.
Well, now I'm motivated.
And you kind of saying this, you notice just out of your peripheral vision, not that you're, able to focus on it, but you do see that the grandfather is kind of maneuvering around in his chair. It looks like he's reaching for his weapon, and he realizes that there's nothing there.
What's his? Can I see what his expression is?
Yeah, give me an observation.
It's an 11.
Yeah, so you kind of briefly look away just for a second as to not let your guard down. And you look over to him, and it seems that your words have kind of inspired him, and it seems that he wants to get out on the action. To Prev. He is going to... Doesn't have cross available now. He's going to attempt to, he can't move out. It's very clever, I like it. He kind of like tucks to the side of his friend here. He is going to attack you with his, steel rapier. He hits with a 21. Let me just roll for the second hit to see if he hits this one. That is an 8, which he misses. 2d6 plus a 4. So 4, 8 piercing.
Cut in half to 4.
And he notices that you kind of barely flinch from the attack as it kind of jabs into you. It seems it doesn't bother you one bit. And it is going to go over to the Mechalite soldier's turn here. He is going to attempt to run over and grab the cuff. He says, "Cuff him! Cuff him!" He's going to grab the cuff from around your hands, or attempt to. Give me an agility saving throw. He's going to give a dex check.
16.
He rolls a 5 altogether. He goes to grab the cuff, but you swing your wrist far enough away that he is not able to grab it. Bonus action. No, that's what he's going to do with its turn. It's over to you.
Alright. I'm beating the shit out of the soldier with the staff.
As you do.
Oh my god. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 will hit for sure.
6. Okay. 7. And 8. So 8 plus plus 3. So 11 chaos damage.
Hey,
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
Okay. Say Pivot kind of like braces his rapier hand against the staff and kind of reels it back like a club and just bashes him right in the chin with it, and the teeth on the skull on the end of it dig into his cheek and just fucking drag him to the floor.
kind of swings into the ground and ragdolls lifelessly. And he
Pivot just turns to the recruiter.
Prev kind of like looks at you, almost in a defeated look, but also determined to finish the job. And he says, "If you want a job done, you have to do it yourself."
Come, Selenium. The creator awaits.
Prev is going to look at the cuff around your hand, and he says, "You won't be much use for that magic, will you?" He is going to attempt to grab you. Give me an agility saving throw.
Okay. It's a nat 1. So 3.
Okay, he does manage to grab you. His dexterity is actually pretty decent. He rolls a 14 altogether. Grabs the other cuff and manages it to hook it around you. You are hooked in the front, so you're still able to freely use a weapon. However, let me read you the Arcana cuff. When cuffed, the target will effectively be silenced. The caster being restrained can break free from these cuffs with an arcane check of 25, but at the cost of 10 spell points per attempt. Resting will no longer restore spell points when worn.
I see.
And that's his action. He is going to... Damn. You can't even use embed. Yeah, that's his turn.
Interesting tech there. I'll be glad to use it later. And I club him with the staff.
Alright, give me the roll.
It's a 14 again.
Ooh, I think that actually, yeah, it just hits his AC.
Nice. +1, man. It's doing work. 4, 3 is 7. 5 is 12. +3 is 15.
15 piercing, yeah?
Chaos.
Oh, chaos. Oh, yeah, right, you're using the staff. Breaks through. Oh, man. Alright, so just to describe this, you kind of just smack into his rock outer shape, his outer body, completely breaking off. Where would you like to aim it?
He's probably actually aiming for his head, because that's kind of the least guarded part at the moment.
You swing it right for his chin. It slaps his chin directly off of his face, and out of his lower jaw itself begins leaking his soul. And how much was it altogether again?
I believe it was...
Some of you broke
15?
armor. Yeah, okay.
15 chaos.
Yeah, no, let's just gloss over that one.
Alright. Anything else with your turn?
Nope, not at the moment.
Prev. He kind of just feels up to his face and notices that it is indeed missing now. And in a last-ditch effort, he is going to attempt to run. Giving an attack of opportunity.
Yep. That is a 16.
Yeah, that'll do.
1, 5, so 6. And a 1, so 7. +3 is 10 chaos damage.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
Oh, man. Okay. So when he turns to run, Pivot's staff pretty much sweeps the back of his legs and sends him crumpling to the floor. Pivot drops the staff and rapier, comes up behind him, grabs the the top of his jaw, and just rips the rest of his head open.
You rip the rest of his head open, and out of his kind of just opening in his head, his soul rises up and kind of dissipates into the thin air. And that is the end of combat.
Oh,
Pivot's gonna collect his weapons off the floor, sheath his rapier, stow the staff in the back. Then he's gonna search the body for a key to the cuffs.
Perfect. Yeah, if you just kind of search the outer pockets of the gentleman who cuffed you, you do indeed find a key to the cuffs.
Pivot will unlock the cuffs, take them off, and stow them away.
Laura kind of just tells her children to stay there and enters in to kind of just like look around the corner.
Is it safe?
For now, yes.
Kids, get back in!
And the kids kind of make their way back in, very frightened. And the Tilly, in particular, is crying. His sister is kind of just patting him on the back and rubbing his shoulder.
It's okay. It's okay. They're gone now. Kids, lock
Laura-
the door.
Yes, lock the door. I probably want to get the kids behind the curtain. They shouldn't see this.
Right. Kids, go to Mama's bed. But you said that we couldn't. No, talking back to me. Close the curtain too. Okay, Mom.
And they open the curtain and close it and get beneath the covers.
Pivot turns over to Rivers and Santa. You are well, I hope.
And you kind of look into his eyes, and he still seems to be reaching for a weapon. Almost kind of confused, manic.
Pivot's gonna walk forward and like pretty firmly grasp him by the shoulders.
And he kind of freezes up.
Rivers, listen to me. The threat is gone. Your family is safe. You can relax. It's over.
And you saying this, his eyes from just a glazed over look begin once more filling up with color, and he looks around and meets your gaze and sees the dead Mechalite recruiters on the ground, and just kind of smiles and places his hand on your shoulder very weakly, goes back to go sign and says,
Thank you.
Of course. I'm glad I could help you. Alright.
Laura kind of approaches you. It folds her hands in, looks at the kind of pamphlet on the ground, and says,
Well, it's a load of horse shit, all of it. Thank you. No way to treat a hero of the country.
I had hoped the Mechalite officials would be better than this.
Well, I wished it too. Faithfully, I thought it was a bit different. But you and you are from Petovia, huh?
Yes. I apologize for lying earlier.
Oh,
well, you can see why I wouldn't say such, I suppose.
Understandably so. I'd be lying too if I was being pursued by those bastards. Well, I can say that you're worth a lot of them. You're worth a lot of them and more. That being said, I suppose I can't have a fugitive in my house.
Do you mind a broken window?
Huh, not at all. Besides, and she kind of hands you a small little dollop of bread. There's a horse out back. Her name is Yum Yums. She's a smaller horse, but she's good. Take her with you. She'll bring you far. She likes bread.
All right. Thank you, Laura.
Oh,
I won't
and
forget this.
if you see my husband, his name's Bo. Bo Burns. He likes to go by Bow Tie, though. If you see him out in Hall Ignore, send him home, would you? We miss him.
I'll ignore. Alright. If I see him, I'll let him know.
Thank you, dear. You saved so many lives today.
If there are any others in town, if they ask, say I broke through the window and assaulted those here and fled on your horse.
Will do.
I wish you well.
Wish you well too. Where are you headed? Headed south, are you?
I'm trying to remember the fucking name of the place.
Brevere.
Brevere.
Brevere. Beautiful city. I'll tell you what. I saw you ride off towards the north. Went right back to where you came from.
Thank you. He's got a little smile on his face.
Oh,
I'll
Granddad.
be seeing you.
Thank you.
He gives like a kind of parting pat on River's shoulders and heads for the window.
And she kind of just brings the blanket up a little bit on him and goes over to the basement here to grab something for him.
Yep. Pivot smashes out the window with willful acceptance. Hops through. Goes to get Yum Yums. And rides off.
Look down can also teach pivot.
Teach him what?
Window jumping
Jump
technique.
through windows.
Go through
Oh,
windows.
fair enough.
Learning things every day. All right, perfect. That was nice.
Oh man, why couldn't our fight be like that? What the fuck?
You aren't cool enough.
Yeah, we got fucking bugs.
Yeah, you're fighting bugs and a pseudo demonic creature.
The pseudo-demonic creature wasn't bad. The bugs, however.
Yeah, the bugs were a bit much. All right, let me open up. Brother Robert. Dun, dun, dun. Is Miss Alice here?
Nope. They are stuck in traffic.
Ah, got you. Unfortunate. It's A-okay.
Got a horse named Yum Yums. He likes bread.
I can't believe his name is Yum Yum.
I can't wait till we have to eat.
No.
You say until you have to eat him?
Huh?
Did you say I can't wait until we have to eat him?
Yep.
So make good corn.
No. Sorry, Mappa be loading. Mappa be loading, y'all.
Pivot out here acting like a fucking druid. He's just collecting a bunch of random fucking creatures.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I can take this.
Not wrong.
Also, thank you to Mr. Beichel and 10-minute break to the super chats. Much appreciated. We reached partner 2 days ago. We're working currently on. It's probably gonna be around the start of December when we get our emotes and badges in. Tori's gonna work on them. We get some Marths dungeon themed emotes and badges coming, so be very exciting.
Zoom Zaffodil's in your chat.
The real
Whoa.
Beichel Zazumba Zafatil?
I hope Bowtie was still here for that.
Yeah, I hope Bowtie heard his shout out. Alright.
Goodbye.
Alright, we last left off with our heroes defeating a horde of caustic rollums, as well as a tweedling marg inside the caverns here.
I'll kind of like slowly try to like sit up, I guess. Just start like, what the fuck was that?
Look down is just sitting on the ground, hugging his knees, and just staring straight, like down at an angle, I guess you could say, but. And his eyes are just completely glazed over.
And Alice is going to kind of from the floor, like, open her eyes just a little bit confused as to why she just fell asleep in the middle of a battle. Not think too much of it. Stand up, yawn. Just like look around the room.
Does it look like there's anything useful from the caustic rollums?
Yes, with the caustic rollums. Let me open them up actually. Oops. Caustic rollums. With the caustic rollums in particular, the thing that really interests you is their caustic rollum glush pouch, which is what they were using to infest you with acid. There's 5 of them.
Then I'll say, well, I suppose this is added to the list of things that I cannot expect an answer to. And then Thames will kind of get up, take out, I would say like a dagger, and then just take the glush pouches. Kind of, after doing that, turn around and say, as for you, my little demonic friend, you made quite a show for such little performance. And then kind of just start ripping his teeth out.
Perfect. And did you want the flesh as well?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Just fucking sitting there skinning this thing.
Hey, we have time. We had to wait for Lookdown to stop his PTSD episode.
He's having a bad day.
This is something.
Lookdown, if you can hear me currently, can you take your pet back?
I assume at this point the Civilonian would probably actually just on its own go back in.
Yeah, it sees kind of Thames skinning something, and it's still it's you know, you did tell it that it was a friend, and it kind of understood it for the most part, but still very tentatively it walks around Thames, not taking an eye off, and then right back into your eye.
And with him going back in my eye, I'll kind of blink and look over to the side, and then realize that it's the Civilonian, and just kind of sit there.
Look down, we have people from Mechalite to kill. We need to go get explosives, remember?
Yes.
And by the amount of time we've already spent, Jims is currently the one keeping them distracted with Marth. So it means they're probably already dead. We should move quickly.
Oh. Okay. I'll stand up.
And Alice just kind of like looks at you, look down, and then like just looks away. And just kicks the caustic Rollum.
Be careful. May get acid on yourself.
And she kind of like looks on her like coat, and it seems like there's already just a decent amount of acid just that had burned through little bits and pieces of it.
You can act indifferent whenever you're the one repairing it. And then Thames will kind of go over to like the little hole area.
You are you just walking up to it normally?
Yeah, kind of see if there's anything down there.
You begin walking over to the hole, and your loud footsteps as they kind of echo throughout the cavern here. You hear,
I've got to go to work.
The fuck?
Kill them! Pets! Kill them! Kill them! Pets!
Your pets are dead. You should appear before us.
gives you like a hiss.
Do you reckon that will hasten or slow your fate?
Marg! Smelly yams! Marg! Fearsome! Away from the cave! Away from cave!
The Mog died quickly.
No!
Will you?
Calm down. Calm down.
Thames will go over to the hole. Like directly over, kind of look down.
You look down into the hole, and you see looking up at you a very kind of it is actually indeed like a younger goblin with a fake beard and a fake like wig that just kind of like looks up at you.
How do you get food down there?
Smelly yams. Marg!
He feeds you?
Marg in training.
And he like goes over to the bush, picks off a couple of berries, and like opens up his mouth to what you can see are like fake fangs. Sticks one of the fang inside the berry and attempts to bleed it dry.
You know that even whenever I was a child, they had those fake fangs at the store. It kind of hurts your mouth, make your gums bleed. I'm going to come down there.
And then he kind of like backs up a little bit and like stomps his cane on the ground and says, No!
Stay away! Please! I'll eat you!
You see, I currently need to save my energy to set up a bomb on myself next to, well, whatever those are. You, as long as you stay out of the way, will be just fine.
And you're hopping down, I'm assuming.
Yep.
You make your way down here. Open up this quick. And what you see down here, give me an observation check, quick.
That is a 17. First roll on new dice. Good sign. Let's go.
What you see down here are 3 hydraberry bushes, known for their restorative properties. You see, kind of as you look into the room here, it looks like he set up a pseudo marg layer for himself, and it smells horrible down here. The worst, most putrid smell you've ever smelt in your life. Give me a con saving throw.
I'm good at these. 0.
As straight-faced as Thames is in his kind of normal demeanor, you cannot help but just dry heave once coming down into this cave here, as this man, his scent is just so foul that it just betrays your own nostrils and makes you want to throw up. You do manage not to. However, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I take it you have not left the mountain in a long time.
I am the mountain.
The only thing that separates you from the goblins that talk about the big boss, and the goblins that are the big boss, and every single other fucking one, is that for some reason, someone decided to give you fake teeth. Please move.
I take care.
It steps off to the side.
Tim's is gonna continue walking forward.
And based on your previous observation check, you see that there are a couple of just stashes in general towards the back area here. It seems that he's been kind of collecting ore and materials. There's quite a few chests here. And potatoes on the bed.
Tim's will just kind of grab a chest. Oh no! What the fuck is down here, bro?
It's enough to contort you.
I got the fucking Turbo Zaza.
You make your way over to this chest here. I'm assuming you kind of just go after one of them. This chest in here does have 50 gold in it, and some silver ore.
Oh, Tim's is just gonna be picking up the chest, gonna be putting it above the hole, and just keep moving the chest before he even opens a single one.
Oh, got you. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you just kind of bring it over, and he follows your gaze.
Around this time, Look Down would have been thinking, like, the entire time, like, what is this? What happened? What am I? And then, like, once in a while, the words of Tem saying, hey, remember we have stuff to do? Hey, remember we have, have to get the bombs, like, seeps in until finally, he shakes his head and looks around the room for where Thames went and goes towards the hole.
I'd say right about now you start seeing chests get placed up there.
Yeah, you make your way to the edge here, and you just see a chest get placed right above the exit here. Just.
I jump down the hole.
You make your way down the hole, and I'm assuming you're already moving over to get another chest.
Yep. Do I hear Look Down, Jump Down, or is he, like, very light-footed?
I have Silent Step as an ability, so...
Gotcha.
It depends on whether, or not you're doing it just casually, I suppose.
Yeah, no, I'm just jumping down.
So yeah, you do hear him kind of, his footsteps echo throughout the cave here.
Hear my Chang hit the ground?
Yeah, I would say so.
Does your chain hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Okay.
Yes.
Kind of like as you jump down, Tims will say, the goblin seems harmless. Unless you try something truly egregious, just leave him be.
Look down, catches a few of those words, and then just understands leave him be.
And are you going to help him, or what would you like to do?
Yeah. I'm gonna. Is there anything else in the room that like I can see? Is there anything special?
Yeah. So in the room, you do see these 3 more chests. It seems like he has a little gravel thing below his feet here. There is a sack over here, and then there's also just a few kind of stray books down this way.
Oh, I go to the books.
You walk past Smelly Yams, and he goes,
What?
and he kind of like runs upstairs and peeks and sees that all his friends are dead. Slides back down and just looks over to you and says,
Smelly. Oh, only one left. Only one left. Oh,
Look down, slowly just starts working his way back towards the books.
you make your way over to the books, and as you kind of search through them, it seems that they are all texts on just kind of margs. It seems that this person is fascinated with them.
I take them.
Perfect. Take up the books there. Thames grabs another chest and brings it over.
Yeah, as I do so, after I put the thing up on the lip, I'll say, you know, it isn't fair that we come to your home and leave you with nothing. And then he'll take out the sign that says, I'm lonely, please, and he'll give it to the goblin.
Damn!
And he just kind of makes his way over to the bush and like sits in it.
Alrighty, I get to just please I'm lonely.
And whenever he gets in the bush, I'll say, whenever I'm done with the chests, I'm going to take the bushes, so please move when that happens.
oh no! No! Smelly yams. Can't go back. Can't go back.
You don't have to, but I'm taking the bushes.
But why?
One of my friends probably needs them.
Makes his way back to the bush and brushes himself all over on it.
Thames will go back to moving chests.
While they were doing that, I would have grabbed the chest next to me and brought it up.
Perfect. Grab that loot. Wow!
That works.
The chest begins moving on its own. Look down. Do you have an explanation for that?
I don't have an explanation for the shit that's happening to me, let alone something like that. Also, I will investigate that sack once I'm done.
You move over to the sack here and open it up, and it seems like it is a pouch of gold.
Oh. I'd take it.
Okay, add 500 gold to your gold.
Let's go. These numbers mean nothing to me.
And are you taking the bushes?
Is there anything else there? Like in the boxes?
As far as like value goes, it doesn't seem like it as you kind of make your way in here. Let me You look into the boxes, and it seems like most of it is kind of just rotten vegetables, and just things that have been stored here for way too long. There seems to be teeth marks in most of them, as if to say that he probably just threw these in like a garbage, and the boxes are indeed the garbage.
Gotcha. Once like there's nothing else of value, what material is the pot made out of?
What material is the pot made out of? This is made of iron.
I'll grab the pot.
Okay.
I'll go put it up with the other things. And then, as that's done, I'll be like, I'll grab the bushes. I'll grab the two that he's not in first, and then just wait expectantly at the one he's in.
Actually, let me just copy these, and then I'll put them up there, just so we have basis. And yeah, you kind of just like wait outside the bush, and the goblin just kind of crawls out.
Dad sent you. Sent you, Dad.
What?
Dad.
Dan?
Forget.
And he crawls up and leaves.
Who the fuck is Dan? Look down, are you ready to go?
And I look down. Yes.
Thames will grab the bush and kind of retch a little and then bring the bush up.
Two up here. And Smelly Yams just kind of runs over to his friends and lays on the ground next to the Marg here, who's fleshless, and just kind of like curls up and hugs them on the ground.
Oh no. Are those like web things, like eggs for the Rollums?
Give me a give me an observation check.
Okay. A 10?
Yeah, you kind of just observe them over. It seems that they're in the shape of more so something humanoid. And as you like kind of prod it, it indeed is bones and the remains of people who probably crossed into this cave.
Should have read the sign. We can take the stuff.
Perfect. You can, so, actually, let me just write all this down.
Can we condense any of this stuff? Like, put all, like, not have to carry 4 chests?
Yeah, I'll just give you the contents of them unless you want to bring the chests with you.
Nah, I'd kind of just move the chest out just in case he tried something like burning stuff.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
Fair.
Go. Just condense this all into one. And then here was everything. And how much was this? I gotta do quick maths. Okay. This is everything. I'll post it in the items dump.
Hey.
Ooh la la.
Burning.
Hey, there you go.
Some goodies.
Let's go. Remind me, how many ore to an ingot is it?
It's a 1-to-1.
Okay. Also, Varathia, is the copper ore in the item dump? Is that in the castle?
I think I've put it in. Let me double check.
Oh, yeah, I see. Cool. Very nice. And then, Tim's full, like, look at all the stuff they got and say, we still don't have cryolapse.
You did have 7 cryolapse there.
Oh, okay. We'll grab that and say, I would say we should try to find anything else, but we are kind of on a time crunch.
Alice kind of just like looks over to you and says, "Yeah, don't have to tell me twice." She kind of just like hops over, makes her way out of the room that smells very bad now.
I guess I can like try to quickly go through the other part of the cave to see if there's any more cryolapse, but other than that, like, Tim's is set.
Okay, perfect. And look down.
What's up?
Are you? What would you like to do?
Ooh, get out of this room, honestly.
Move, smelly yams. Get out the way. Get out the way,
Yeah.
smelly yams.
If we're all done in there, then I'm just leaving.
Yeah, so you make your way into the caverns here, Thames, and you kind of just like look down these corridors quickly, and it seems like this is where he probably got the majority of his ore. It seems like everything is kind of tapped inside here.
Gotcha. Then, yeah, Tim's is going to, I guess, head out the cave and try to make his way back up through the gate.
Perfect. Exit out here.
I assume Alice is also following us at this point.
Yeah, Alice hopped out of the cave like pretty much immediately once Smelly Yams came in and started stinking up the room.
That sounds about right.
Alice, go. You said you're headed back, Thames?
Yeah, unless like either one of them have something different they want to do.
Alice is down for whatever. You know Alice. She's always down to go with whatever the group wants to do, no matter what danger may lurk.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I guess head on back. We have Maga to face.
You make your way back across the mountains here, and as you kind of, let me just quickly bring you this way. You travel quite a long distance, so despite it being just kind of one cave that you went through, quite some time, hours indeed pass. Let me change the day a little bit here. It's starting to get darker. As this is happening. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And so we gotta blow some bitches up.
We gotta blow some bitches up, boy. As this is happening, Marth has, just to line this up, Marth has kind of conducted his experiment on the 4 Maga soldiers that made their way into the castle. He brings the castle up into the air. Actually, just to represent this, I'll make the castle. Whoa! Just pretend that the castle looks normal. He brings the castle up into the air. And Baikel Zazumba Zafadil sees this after kind of searching for anybody else that's kind of alive in the city, and he sees the castle make its way up. His men kind of run over as if to charge over to the castle as it's going up into the air. He puts his hand out and says, "No need. Just one of you. You." And he looks to one of the Maga soldiers. Let me copy and paste. Just grab one of them here.
They're each individually that large.
They're all massive. Yes, sir. You're with me. The rest of you, I don't know, scram. You're not needed anymore. Just get out. But you, ask that guy. You wouldn't really talk to me. Make sure he gets me a drink. A chair, too, from the other side of town. I'm here to watch for a little bit. Sir? Yes, sir! Hey. No. The man just kind of, like, looks at him and just, like, shakes his head. Alright, I'll go grab it. And he heads into the tavern and grabs a drink for Baikel Zazumba Zaffadil. Baikel kind of turns and walks over to this stump here, and he is gonna give a strength check. Okay, that's a good show of strength. That is a 26. He grabs the stump and lifts it. It was kind of lightly rooted into the ground to start, but he lifts it out, brings it over, and puts it in the middle of the street and sits on it. He kind of folds his leg and watches as the castle goes up into the air. The rest of the soldiers make their way out. But before they do, Baikel kind of just looks over to them and says, Boys, my boys, everything continues as usual. Nothing's changed to the plan. Get yourselves out. And the men begin marching. As they begin marching, they kind of march in a formation with one another that is very, very loud and in tandem. And you can kind of give me an observation check.
All of us?
Yep. For Alice. Oh, okay. Alice actually.
14.
Okay.
Starting off strong with a 9. Actually, that makes sense right now. I probably wouldn't be paying attention.
Yeah, look down is kind of trailing more so towards the back. I'm assuming looking down, yes?
Yeah.
Alice kind of hears something first and runs up a little bit. Hears that there are footsteps off in the distance. Thames, the first thing you notice, you look up above the mountains and you see the castle floating up and into the sky.
Holy shit, they're leaving us.
I take it Marths has come to this. Well, we see our target.
Yeah, you also do hear the organized footsteps heading towards the gate of the city here.
Look down.
Yes.
Hold on to one of these, please. And I'll hand him a cryolapse and say, whatever you do, be very, very careful with it.
Okay.
And, you said that the cryolapse is pretty much strength damage, yeah?
Yeah, so this is going to be a new damage type. It is going to be very similar to strength damage, yes.
Okay. Just making sure would will the last Turliad, like, nullify it or no?
Yes, yep.
Okay. I'm gonna grab 6 of the things. I'm gonna put all of my stuff, except, like, my armor, down over here. I'm gonna keep 6 of the cryolapse, though.
Alright. And whereabouts you headed?
I'm gonna wait in the middle of the road.
What?
Oh boy.
What are you? I mean, you know, I guess I'm here for this plan.
Oh god.
You see, I can't take damage from these things, but they can.
Are you kind of stowing the cryolapse on you?
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to keep it hidden. That's why I took like most of my stuff off me. I'll say I have like a pack or like keep my pack on me, then have it in there.
You walk into the
Oh,
middle
boy.
of the road like Walter White, and the MAGA force all is marching together until they see they get in vision of you right about probably here, and the leader of the pack kind of just puts his hand out to his men, and they all just kind of stare you down.
I'll approach, I guess.
You approach, and the men kind of all just wait until you probably get right about here, and then they get into kind of a stance in which they shred off their chest piece, and they are it's just bare-chested underneath, and they kind of all strike a pose and just freeze there for a second.
I'm just gonna whisper like under my breath and say, and I thought my plan was idiotic. And I'll keep like walking forward and say, and I'll kind of just yell and say, if you're going to do that, just charge me.
And they all kind of look at each other. The one in front, as you probably are right about here, they all split individually and run off in different directions. They all begin running.
What the fuck?
There's about 100 of these guys, and they all just start running in different directions.
Okay. How big of a radius would you say that I would like reckon cryolapse is?
Cryolapse in particular reaches about per piece about a 40-foot radius.
Okay. And then I would try to get into a fairly large like concentration of them.
All right.
If I'm like approaching them, would you say like they would be really close, it's like still kind of together? Or are they like fucking Keemstar level quick?
Fastest book boy. These guys are all, it seems like their big thing is they are very, very speedy. They kind of all, they seem probably about doubly as fast as you. These men, for the most part, there's a couple of them that are, a cluster of them, I would say probably, let me roll, out of 100. Grab my D10s here. Okay. That is within the radius of your cryo lapse is probably about 59 of these soldiers.
Okay. Can I try to like yell out to them to like taunt them to? I kind of want them to just crowd around me. I want not like an actual taunt, but they seem like they have massive egos, and they seem like if I were to, you know, insult them a little, do you think that that's a reasonable plan?
You can try it, yeah.
Okay, I'll say, you're going to need all of you, trust me. I don't think a single one of you even stand a chance.
Of the 59, let me roll a d20. Or sorry, let me roll 3 d20s here. Okay. of the 59, about 39 of them begin just starting to book it away from you. Everybody else who started running in different directions are now just booking it away from you.
Okay. Well, I mean, if they're just gonna run away, I'll just kind of walk towards Purveyor.
Okay, not detonating.
Well, you said, well, there's like, what, 20 in my range now then?
Yes, I would say about 20.
Okay, then, yeah, I won't detonate it if they're not gonna be close.
Perfect. Yeah, they kind of take the cue, and all of them individually run off into the mountains and down the main road as you kind of just walk past them. It seems they have no interest in you.
Okay. Can I, like, motion back? Not exactly pointing directly towards, like, look down and Alice, but just in their general direction, because I don't want to give them away, to grab my stuff.
I would say I would have already grabbed it.
Perfect. Just watching them. Yeah, it's like an anthill. If you kind of just tap it with your foot, they all just spread out in different directions.
Yep, that's fine. I can just go suicide Michael.
And you making your way over, look down.
Yeah, if he's like waving us on.
That's gonna be cancer as hell to delete, I'm not gonna lie.
It really will be, but it's okay. I'm used to it. And yeah, you kind of you just are walking, and then there seems to be one that's just a little bit slower than the rest. He's just like kind of gimping along.
I'll just ignore him. Kind of keep on going.
Make your way towards the city.
I don't get what happened.
I was trying to get them all close to me. Then boom.
I think they were scared.
Perhaps. Or foolhardy. And that's coming from a man with a bomb in the bag.
Make your way back into the city. Are you looking anywhere in particular here?
I'm gonna look around to see if I see fucking Michael, because we saw him make a big show whenever he got here.
Yeah, you see him kind of just sitting in the middle of this side road here with his leg crossed over, and he's like sitting with a mug in his hand and his hand on his chin. He's just sipping a beer.
Let me double check something. I gotta check see how far I can throw. Would you say it's a regular object, this sack of cryolapse? Or is it heavy?
It is kind of heavy because if you... I wonder if I can show you. Let me hide your screen really quickly. I'll show you what an example of it would look like.
Just like to say that there is a civilian right next to him.
Any carers?
There's a mechalite civilian who was an asshole.
That's fair. I guess that means we should just kill him.
Look, we're not going out of our way to kill him. He just happens to be next to Michael Suzuma's Zapado.
This is what one bunch of cryolapse looks like.
Okay. Then yeah, if it's heavy, then what I'll do is I'm going to tie up, like, I'm gonna take like a piece of rope, like a particularly like dry piece of rope. I'm going to try to like get a fuse set up for the sack. I'm gonna try to do this like under the gate, by the way, just so it's like not apparent what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, kind of walk over and under the shade of the gate.
Yep. And then let's see. It's an additional how many feet per strength? For heavy? Is it like what, 5 per
Let's
strength?
see, I think I have it open. Heavy object can be thrown up to a base of 35 feet. This can change based on your strength modifier times 2. Dex does not affect the hit roll when throwing heavy objects, and the throw is done at disadvantage. So you can do it.
Okay, so it's 35, and then my strength mod times 2 added onto it.
Change based on your strength modifier times 2. Yep. So
Okay.
mod times 2.
Then I'm gonna kind of get the fuse set for it, and then in a sec. I'm not gonna light it quite yet. I just want to make sure that it burns. The fuse is honestly like not important. It's just kindling. I'm gonna try to walk up and I'll say, "Try to signal Marth to land."
And as you kind of do say this, you see that the castle. Where'd it go? There it is. It's relatively high up. It comes right over to the central square, and out of the castle from the stairs, high up in the sky, 1, 2, 3, 3 MAGA soldiers, just dead on impact, just plop onto the ground one after another in front of Michael Zazumba Zafadil, and he kind of just like puts his hands up as if like the what the hell, man? What? Oh man, that's just not even cool. And he pays no attention to anything else, and he looks back to his other soldier here and he says, "Just be thankful it's not you, little buddy. Stay strong. We got work to do." Yes, sir.
Does it look like the castle has any intention of landing?
It seems like it's kind of just hovering over here. I'll make it like bigger again. It is getting kind of closer to the ground. Yeet. Oh shit. Well, it's just gonna look like this for life.
Oh no. As getting closer then, like, I'll say, I'll say, let's get close to the castle. I'm going to try to do this without the oath noticing.
Are you waiting for the castle to come to a landing?
I'm waiting for them there to be enough noise that it's not obvious that Thames is approaching him.
Got you. He seems to be pretty fixated on the castle as it starts to make its way down. It seems that it's just kind of hovering directly over him, and he's like, "Oh man, you gotta come down someday. Can't stay up there forever."
Then, as he's like fixated, then I'll be approaching with the fucking comically large bag of cryolabs.
All right, give me as you kind of approach. Look down. Are you following?
I was gonna ask if Thames if he wanted me to go, or what he wants me to do.
Yeah, Thames would have you guys go because I doubt this thing's gonna kill Michael outright, but it probably will hurt him pretty bad.
So follow at a distance.
Thames doesn't plan on fucking. Actually, that may honestly be the best way of going about this. To be honest, getting it right next to him and then igniting it, because throwing it has bad consequences if it doesn't land properly. Actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. It's approaching. Getting
Fuck it,
ready.
we ball.
That's what I live by, baby.
Just you, yeah? Are you guys kind of following
Follow at a distance.
rounds? Okay.
At approximately a 45 feet distance.
Everyone give me a stealth check.
Oh my fuck! Oh wait, I can use silent steps.
16. I'm gonna give him an observation check at disadvantage.
Good.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice. He gets 9 altogether.
I rolled a 14.
I got an 11.
All right. And
Thank
Alice
goodness
gets
for
a
silent
16
steps.
altogether.
Or sorry, I got a 10. Even better.
Oh, just barely. So yeah, kind of follow from a distance, and once you kind of get close enough, I'm assuming you probably just stay. And you get pretty close here, Thames. Let me also, as you come in to view here, do the other MAGA soldier. Okay. He rolls a 16 altogether. The MAGA soldier does see you kind of approach here, Thames, right about here. And he goes, oh, halt! Hey, you!
Yes.
And Michael Zazumba Zafadil kind of just like looks over to you. What's up?
What's with the castle in the sky?
All right, well, and he kind of like kicks the stump off to the side here. Well, I guess that's kind of awkward, isn't it? Let's not beat around the bush, right?
Look down, just looks confused.
You coming here? You're Thames the Turliad. That chick, the back. I think her name is Alice, and that one over there. The one with the scary stare. Looks like they want to do something with it. I think they're Luca Danilo. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. I know what you're doing. I know why you're here. What do you want?
What am I here for?
Oh, well.
I'm kind of like slowly approaching as I'm saying this.
It wouldn't be something to do with that bag of yours, would it?
I stole a bunch of stuff from a goblin. For some reason, you have a cave that possesses a Mardic impersonator.
Well, shit, man. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know anything about that. I'm not really from here. Well, but I know plenty about you guys.
What exactly do you know about this?
Oh, well, I'll tell you what I know that you probably don't. Take a look up there. And he looks over to the dam. And as you look over to the dam here, which seems just like a regular normal dam, up by the elevator at the top here, you see a large bomb. Preset.
Hey, convenient.
You know, if you put that there, that actually saves us quite a bit of time.
Oh, surely. Yeah, I mean, by all means. I don't really care what happens to the city. A bit of a word of warning, though, I suppose. Your allies probably won't love that too much. And, I can't say the people of Mechalite would love it too much if you, I don't know, assaulted the city of Brevaire. Drowned all the people inside of it. Just fuel to the fire. Do as you wish. I don't care.
I care very deeply how Mechalite feels about this, and I'm still approaching slowly.
I mean, you don't have to get any closer, realistically.
I'm gonna say, well, sorry, pal. And I'm gonna look over at the civilian, and I'm gonna activate Will of the Last Turley and viscous burn the bag.
Before you do that, he say, "Oh, wait. Do you mind?"
I'm still burning the bag.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second. And he quickly kind of strips his armor, his chest plates onto the ground, and his kind of rippled abs and body. He goes, "Hoorah! Michael's Azuma Zavadil, baby, here to kick some ass! Ooh!" And he hits a pose.
Gotcha. He does that really fucking quickly because I was doing that like this spent like 6 seconds.
Yeah, you get the bag out and you quickly viscous burn it. Alright, 60 feet, I said. Are you trying to throw it while you set it on fire?
Maybe like 10 feet just to make sure that like everyone there gets hit and that look down and Alice did not get hit.
Alright. How much is in the bag?
6 cryolapse.
6 times 18 impetus damage. 6 times 18. That is 108 AoE. You kind of throw it right over and right on top of him, and he kind of just flexes at the explosion as it kind of comes past him. It completely blows away these two, kills them instantly. The NPC here kind of just hits the side of his tavern statue, dies. This one kind of flips over the barrel, gets flung off. However, Michael Zazumba Zaphadil stands strong as this explosive cryolapse kind of flips his hair backwards and in the wind, and he goes, "Woo!"
Gotcha. Around this time is like Marth pretty close to landing.
Yeah, Marth is like right about to kind of hit the ground as he sees this bag get kind of tossed, and just like tries to maneuver just to avoid the blast. Doing so just kind of barely.
Gotcha. Does it look like it hurt Zazumba Zaphadil, or does it look like he just shrugged it off?
It looks like he soaked some of the damage.
Gotcha. So does it look like he like has like shrapnel or anything that hurt him or anything, or is he just like, or did he just set W everything?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Does it look like he has like shrapnel like cutting him, and like, or is he bleeding at all, or did he just like set W everything?
Yeah, okay, so as this explosion kind of comes to a clear, and his silhouette kind of, his shadowy silhouette kind of through the smoke, you see that his muscles have contorted. They seem kind of as sturdy as steel, but as flexible as rubber. Just think of younger Tagoro.
Oh.
And go ahead and roll for initiation.
Gotcha.
9.
Alright, let me write these bad boys down. Look down was 9. Tim's
12.
Tim's 12. Equals a Zumba Zaphadil. BZZ 13. And Alice. A 2. Let's see. Let me put on some music here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is Marty in the initiative?
He's about to be, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna have one thing go by and then I'll have him roll into it.
Hey, it's not outmatched.
Yeah,
Let's go.
That's what I was afraid of. I was like, please, what is it gonna be?
If you didn't blow him up, it'd probably be outmatched.
Oh no, it's all good. Let's see, let me mark off the damage on him quick here.
I was about to say, if he like tanked the entirety of the fucking blast, there'd be one intense molding session to Marth after this. We're going to have to go grab that shit.
Where the fuck did I grab this? Alright. So, Baikel Zazumba Zaphadil. Here, let me turn down the music just a little bit. He kind of just like flips his hair out of the circlet that's around him, and he rings the circlet around his finger. He says, "All right, baby, I've been meaning to fight. It's been so long since I've had a good one. What do you say, big guy? I hear that you've taken down some of the bigs, but have you taken one down as big as Baikel Zazumba Zaphadil?"
Probably.
Oh, come on, man. What the And he kind of just like looks over his shoulder to his MAGA friend, who's now just like halfway across. He like looks behind him. What's a guy got to get a cheerleader around these parts, man? All right, you know what? Fuck it. And he is going to... Let's see. He is going to... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is going to bonus action dust sweep. Baikel can sweep the dust around him. To attempt to blind all targets around him, target must make a con saving throw of 11 or higher, or have their vision obscured by dust.
I can't make that because I don't have any dice of a haunted man left.
Got you. He blinds you with the dust temporarily. If Baikel blinds a target, he can slam them into the ground for 3 strength damage, knocking them prone.
Thames can't take strength damage right now.
Perfect. Blinded targets will not have an attack of opportunity. So he kind of just slams you down to the ground and just like whispers in your ear quick. He's like, "Don't worry, buddy. I'll take care of him. You go on ahead." And he is gonna run past you. 5 for he ran what 25 I think already. 10,
Yep, 25.
15. Right here, and he is going to take a dash action to move 5, 10, 15, 20 right up to Alice. What do you say, babe? A date with Champ? And he flexes, and that's where he's gonna end his turn. It goes over to who's next here. I have 100 tabs open. Thames next.
I'll stand up, then dash and go next to him from behind.
25, 30. Anything else was your turn?
I'll kind of just tap him on the shoulder and say, cheap trick. If you weren't so repugnant, I might actually congratulate you for it.
I love you, man! And he kind of like gives you like a quick little like spin around high five as he looks back over to Alice.
And that'll be the turn.
El Doozy, it is your turn.
So after hearing him say the word champ, he narrows his eyes and glares at him, and I will activate as a bonus action immense focus.
I'm the
Finally.
champ. You're not the champ.
They call me
Sounds like
champ.
it. It's almost like something awful just happened with a certain somebody that I might have called him champ. But anyway, so with immense focus, I basically stare so intently at this person that every time they try to attack me, they roll with disadvantage, but everybody else that tries to hit me has +3. And I walk up next to him and I just take conflict, and that's like a grip that's white knuckle tight, and just with reckless abandon start swinging at him.
All right. Give me a hit roll.
Wow. I got all my shitty rolls out of the way early, please. That is a 30-20.
Yep, that'll hit.
And that is 8 damage. 8 dex damage.
8 dex. He soaks it. Right. Anything else with your turn?
That'll do her.
And Alice. Alice is going to. Oh, let me get her open. Actually, is she? She doesn't have me back yet. Yeah. So. Oops. Hopefully, I didn't get rid of Josh here. Oh, we're good. All right.
What did you do?
I'm screwing it up. Alice. She is going to attempt to hit him with unnamed very sharp sword here.
Unnamed very sharp.
Ooh. Well, she does hit with a 16. 2d4 plus 2 times 2 to unarmored, actually. 3, 4, 6. He's going to take 12 damage because it is doubled. And then back down to 6 because it gets soaked. And she is going to hit a stealth. That's not good. She rolls a 6 altogether, and he passes, or he rolls an observation of 13. She tries to stealth herself away, and he's like, "Whoa, where you going now? Listen, we had an agreement. You, me, a duel for the ages. Ooh, yeah!" And it goes back over to his turn here. Michael Zazumba Zafadil is going to... Jeez. You know what? Let's bust it out right off the bat. He's going to use delectable, abhorrent, seismic harassment of inhumane naval gesticulation. Michael attempts to grab a target. Dex versus agility. Ooh. Okay, well, he definitely grabs her with... whatever the roll is here. He rolled a 17, but his modifier is pretty nice. Huh? Yeah, I mean, he rolls a 20 altogether. Alice rolls an 8. He grabs Alice, and he is going to... if grabbed, Michael launches himself and the target into the air. He kicks them 3 times for 3d6 strength damage. For each 3 damage, the target is launched 10 feet into the air. On the way down, Michael launches his belly at them, stopping their momentum for him to hit them with an elbow drop. And then additional damage from there. But let's see, 3d6.
Did he just advance set ult Alice?
What the fuck?
Okay, that's 14. So 14 strength damage. Let me just take that off of her HP quickly here. Where did I put Alice? 14? And she is weak to strength. So she is going to take a 28 on the way up. Ooh, boy. 7... Gotta do quick maths. She takes 28 damage on the way up, and that is 28 by 3. Oops. She gets knocked. Oh god, way up in the air. About 90 feet up in the air here, I think, or is it 5? Let me just read it one more time. 10 feet. So yeah, 90 up into the air. For each 10 feet fall, and the target takes 1d6 plus 5 strength damage. So that is 9d6 plus this 5.
I don't think Alice is having a fun time.
Alice immediately is absolutely just going to get down. Right here. So 1, 5, 9. She takes a shit ton of damage. I won't even bother rolling it because it is going to be probably about way above her health bar. She goes down.
Gotta roll a will save.
Roll that will save.
Fuck. Roll a 20. You're like 16
Oh,
plus
of course.
20 plus 4.
Some bitch.
And she kind of just like bones breaking cradles down to the ground as he hits her with the elbow drop. And he spins and gives you kind of like a slap on the shoulder and spins to look down next. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Wah! And that will be his turn. It goes over to Thames next.
Tim's is going to take out with a bill hook. And is going to try to hook this man on it, because at the very least he'll have to take an action to get it out of him.
Sir.
Hey, yo, natural 20?
Ew.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Roll high no matter what. No matter if it helps or it doesn't.
Let me roll for Marth here for the turn order.
I actually yeeted my D4. Hold on.
Marth 17. So Marth
Didn't
is
need
going
it.
to actually.
Hold on, I'll find it later. It is somewhere, bro.
Marth is dashing over as you're doing this.
It's like some shit is going down.
He takes 44 strength.
4d4 strength. How much damage altogether? Sorry.
44.
Oh, sorry, 44. Got you. And that's after the crit, right?
Yep.
Okay. And he's going to take 22 points of damage. Soak it all up. Let's see. And
Soak
you
it
kind
up,
of stick him right through, and it kind of goes right into his. Or where would you like to stab him?
I'm trying to stab him, like, in like the side, like right under, like in between like the ribs.
Perfect. Oh, jeez! Ay, 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 that hurt! No manners, no manners.
Me and you.
Yes, sir.
Bro, I need him to hit me. I need my damage mod.
And anything else with your turn?
Nope.
Goes over to you, look down.
Seeing Alice go down, look down, just kind of like is twitching at this point because it just feels like nothing's going right, and man wishes Serviad could be here to help him now, and just takes conflict and just goes right for the throat.
All right.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit, yep.
That is 10 damage of dex damage.
Soaks up to 5. Oops. All right. Anything else?
That'll be it.
And he kind of just like he gets like slashed by you while he's kind of stabbed through on the right hand side. He's like, oh, I think you got me, boys. Oh yeah! And he is going to bonus action. He is going to bonus action use, what is it? Muscular torsion. Bonus action. If Biclaw has been stabbed and stuck with a weapon, he can snap it with his muscles. Showboat must be active, which it is. If this is a fist or limb, the target must make a con saving throw, which it's not. He snaps the bill hook kind of in half and leaves a piece of it stuck inside of him.
Fuck, I think I'll fish it out of his ribcage.
And then he is going to look right at you, Luca Danilo, and he's going to just kind of whisper over to you, Thames. He says, oh, it's nothing personal. Nothing personal. It's just I. And he is going to hit you. He gets to strike twice with his Supreme Knuckles here.
At disadvantage?
Yes, at disadvantage. So let me roll for the hits. Plus 1, 2 hits. Hopefully the other one's lower than that. Hey, okay. First one misses with a 3. Okay. And second one misses with a 10.
Woo! Yes, it does.
He gives you like a 1-2 just missing past you. Oh. Well, I thought I read up on you guys. Oh well. And that's gonna be his turn. It goes over to oh, actually, I think it was supposed to be Marth too. I'm gonna give Marth his turn here.
So when does Pivot show up?
15, 20.
Probably not during this fight.
40, 45, 50. He makes his dash action. It's back.
Pivot
over
ain't
to you,
nowhere.
Thames.
Can I try to like reach into the wounds that he had on the side and he try to take my billhook head out?
Yeah. Like I said, it's kind of so it's stuck inside his muscles. You can grab a hold of the handle, but you would have to kind of put your hand in there.
Yeah, I don't want to get my hand snapped. I want to try to knock him over.
Okay.
Also, Marth's about to get chokeslammed, unfortunately, but
Oh no.
It's okay. You got to roll for it, right?
No. Not really. More like Marth has to roll well for it.
Oh.
So for the shove, would it be contested strength then?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy. Rolls very well.
26.
Rolls altogether a 28. Rolled a nat 20.
Damn.
Kind of go to give
Unlucky.
him a shove, and he like really firmly like embeds himself to the point where it starts to kind of crack the stone underneath here, and like it's just like, no way, man.
And let's see. That'll be the turn, and Tim's goes exhausto mode.
Oh.
Because the whole Astraliad has that thing.
And it is to Mr. Lookdown.
Look down, not knowing what to do at this point. Now that Thames looks like he's out. Alice is absolutely down, and he has literally nothing he can do about it. Ah, man. Wishing he could literally do anything. He just keeps swinging with conflict.
Alright, so roll for a hit. So, Alice, I believe, passes the first one. Let me see, though. She just fails the first. Well, actually, hold on. Let me see what she put her points into. Yeah, she does fail the first one. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck! I forgot. I'm level 7, so I got a new ability. I'm supposed to have added an extra 2 damage on all of the strikes I hit him with.
Okay, so an additional 1. I think you hit him, what, 3?
Twice, I believe.
Twice, okay.
Yeah. And he was also supposed to make a will saving throw for all of them, but we'll just... Oopsie, that one. I rolled an 8.
An 8 does actually hit.
Holy shit. He has to make a will saving throw.
Let's see. A will saving throw. Okay. this is not incredibly good at it. He rolls altogether a 5.
Okay, so he takes 11 points of damage, and he's frightened for me for 5 rounds.
11 points of dex damage.
Yes.
Let's see.
And when he dodged his 2 punching attacks, it was like a twitching motion. And as he comes up, as he like dodges the second one, he comes up with this sword and just tries to stab it into his gut.
All right. And yeah, you kind of hit him. He's like, oh God! On second thought, maybe. And he like kind of just looks around. And he sees Marth like charging up towards him. Maybe that one. Anything else with your turn?
That's it.
Marth does technically have the turn order first, so I'm gonna move him first. 5, 10.
Cool.
Yep. What was it was agility. Yeah.
Yep, I need to roll a dex.
Marth.
Can he, even though he's exhausted?
Oh, did you use your reaction? No, you couldn't take reactions, could you? Never mind.
For what? Whenever Alice
For
got
when
one,
Alice got fucking folded,
I
yeah.
succeeded on the will save.
No. I thought you couldn't take reactions at that point.
He rolls a 10 altogether.
I rolled 18.
All right, gets choke slammed down to the ground. How much damage?
My strength mod, so 7 chaos.
7 chaos to Mr. Marth. His armor soaks. And yeah, he's prone, yeah.
Yep.
So he gets up, comes over.
Yeah.
And he's going to attempt to attack Michael Zazumba Zaphadil with Didamia. He rolls a 12, which hits. And I can roll my own d4s. Let's go, baby.
Hey, we've made it. I'm not there to roll him this time.
3, 4, 5. That is 9 strength damage. So 4, 5 strength damage. And then light damage is 1. So 6 damage into him.
They seem to be getting worn down.
It seems like he's taken a fair bit. It seems like you've worked him a decent amount. But he still seems pretty decent. And I think that's it for Marth. I think that's all I can do for this turn. It goes back to Michael Zazumba Zaphadil. He
What
is
does him
going.
frightened do?
What's that?
What does him being frightened do?
Frightened. Let me read.
He has disadvantage to hit you and a +1 AC against your attacks for however long the frighten lasts.
And so that'll basically take over.
Wait, he has a chance. He has a +1. I gain a +1 AC. Or he
No,
gains
so he's afraid of you, so he's
Yeah.
kind of cowering away from you, trying to avoid your attack. So he has a +1 AC against you trying to hit him.
But he has a hard time hitting you.
Yep.
Basically.
one? Gotcha.
He is going to. He's gonna hit with the 1-2. Dust sweep. Bonus action here. Everybody, give me a con saving throw.
Can't pass.
Hey, Martha's good.
That's a natural one.
Martha's the only one to pass with an 11 on the dime. So you are blinded. Look down. Thames is also blinded. He is going to take you look down and put you down into the ground. Let me read it here. Targets must make a con saving throw of 11 or higher, have their vision obscured in the dust. If Michael blinds a target, he can slam them onto the ground for 3 strength damage, knocking them prone. So you'll take 3 strength damage. You're going to get knocked prone. Blind targets cannot have an attack of opportunity on him. He is going to attempt to kind of jump over or just move over Alice's downed body here. Marth gets an attack of opportunity. Ooh, it's nat 20s. Okay.
Let's go.
Damage 4, 6, 7. That is 11 strength damage, which gets knocked down. That's going to be 6 and then 9. That is 18 damage into him through the soaking. All right, and he is going to move 5, 10, 15. Actually, just right around and over to Marth here. And he is going to... He's going to hit him with a Supreme Knuckles. Okay, that's 18. First one hits. The other one's a 20. Okay. So this is 1d4 plus his strength mod, and 1d8 on top of it. So, first one. 2 strength damage, 8, so 10. D10. That is 13 for the first one. Take that off his HP. And then, oops, I gotta roll for the damage on the next one. 1d4 plus the strength mod. 3. That's 11. 17 times 2, so 34 into Marth on top of that. Marth's armor is gone. Okay. And so he moved, what, 15? And he is going to just kind of yell, sorry to dip on you, but 5, 10, 15. He's going to end his turn there. And it goes back to Temps.
Turn skip.
What's that, sorry?
My turn skipped.
Oh, okay. Look down to you. Alice has to roll.
Do I have my vision now, or am I still blind?
You have your vision again, yes.
Okay, I stand up, and, that's my bonus action, right?
Yep.
I use my full movement to get in front of him.
Okay, let's go.
And I look at him. You don't get to run. And then I stab him in the eye.
Oh, God. All right, go for it. Roll for hit.
Son of a bitch. That's another 8 to hit.
An 8 will indeed hit. Yes.
And 10 damage.
10 damage to him. Which he soaks for half, yeah. I
don't know if that re-ups the frightened saving throw, but...
yeah, I'm gonna have him roll for it. Which he fails with 5 again, so...
I would say it's for 5, it lasts for 5 turns, so I just didn't know if it just makes it, if it just resets it to another 5 turns.
Yeah, I would say if he's still frightened of you, he'll be frightened again. It'll just reset it to the 5.
Okay. And then that'll be it.
Alice did pass her will save, so she's 1 and 1. And it is back to top of the order. Marth is going to... yeah, Martha's going to 5, 10, 15, run up to him, and... Just a sec. It's so unfortunate. He has a skill that's very useful, but he can't use it in this fight. He's going to attack him with Didamia. Hey, he hit him with a 15. 2, 4, 6. That's 10, so 5 altogether strength damage. 8 damage all in all. Over to him. And Marth kind of just jumps over and strikes him in the side, and is kind of surprised at the sheer force that his blade bounces back to him off this man's rippling muscles. And it goes back to Michael Zazumba Zafadil. Let's see, and this was... Okay, so he fulfills the requirement for it. He is going to... in desperation, first scream out, "Hey man, if you know what's good for you, you won't kill me. It'll set it off. It'll set off the explosives."
It won't be a kill. And then I crick my head. It'll be a slaughter.
Oh god. And he is still very, very frightened of you. He is going to activate late round fighter. Michael is all warmed up and ready to unleash pulverizing force on a target. For the rest of the fight, Michael gains +5 to his strength, but loses the resistance that he has to all physical damage. He can't soak anymore. If Michael lands 2 punches, he can unleash knockout punch. He is going to kind of fearful of you, spin around to Marth here. He's going to try to hit him with a 1-2 punch. First one hits with a 14. Next one hits with a 17.
You better get knockout punch.
So yeah, he will have the ability to use knockout punch here. 1d4 plus his strength mod, which is now +5. So he has a +13 to that. 14. Is 22 on the first one. And then 17. Then 19 on the other one. I said 13 on the first one, yeah? 13,
Sure.
I believe so.
19. That is 32 points of damage to Marth. Okay. Marth is hurting already. And he said, "I believe I told you to leave me alone!" And he's gonna fire knockout punch. Michael pushes his muscles to their limit and uppercuts a target for 2d20 physical damage. This roll crits on 16 or higher. If hit, the target must make a con saving throw of 17 or higher or be knocked unconscious for a turn. Michael must skip his next turn as he'll be vulnerable and is vulnerable to all physical damage in the following round. So let's see. He has to hit him. Ooh, that is damn lucky. He rolls a 15, so he doesn't get the crit on it. For the crit, at this point, he gets a 2.5 modifier for sweet spot. So it's just 2d20. 4. 24. Marth almost goes down. Barely is able to kind of just hang on as he gets absolutely walloped into the air with a massive uppercut, and he kind of just wobbles to his feet, barely conscious. And he says, "It doesn't have to be like this. And he attempts to take a step, but his muscles are kind of just starting to tear apart, and he can't move. And that is going to be his turn. And then it goes to Temps.
I'm gonna take out the pelting iron. I'm gonna walk, like, I can just walk behind Marth, I guess.
Like right here.
Yeah. I'm gonna like, kind of yell at him to get him to like face me, but I want to hit him in the face with it. Look over here.
He kind of just like cricks his neck over to you, as it's hard for him to even turn.
And I'm gonna try to hit him in the face with the pelting iron.
All right, give me a roll.
I got another nat 20.
That's cool.
Oh, another nat 20. Okay, perfect. So that'll be quadruple damage too, as he is vulnerable right now.
End him with a thing to the face.
Baiko killing Baiko. What does this world come to?
Bruh.
It just ain't right.
That's 64 damage to Zuzuba Daffodil.
How much did you say? 64?
Yeah.
He just kind of mutters out, Lord Eldrin said I would be fine. We knew it all. And
He lied.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to hit him in the face, and whenever he's kind of like seasoned out, and after say, he lied, I'm going to wrap the pelting iron around my fist. I'm going to walk up, and that massive gash is in his face. I'm going to hit him again, and hit him again, and hit him again, repeatedly, until basically his face looks like he got ran over by a tire, and then I'll stop.
oh god. And the fight comes to an end as his mush of a kind of face.
Not yet. Which one's one and which one's two, Keen? I need to roll a will save.
Okay. Look down 1, Marth 2.
Never mind, I see on the will save. I rolled an 11, which brings it up to a 15 exactly.
No.
And hold on. And he kind of down to the ground as his muscles that were once hyper flared up become kind of soft now, as soft as they can be. And he just kind of lifelessly falls to the ground. Marth kind of just like falls on his ass and just kind of has to shake his head as he is kind of barely conscious right now.
Sorry for the violence towards you. Can't control it.
You? Hostility towards me? I don't even know what you're talking about. Doesn't seem like you.
I'm pretty sure that even if he wasn't lying that the dam's about to blow, so maybe we should get out of here. Or try to stop it, depending on what you want to do. Do you want to save them?
And Marth kind of looks up to see the dam for the first time, as he wasn't kind of cued in on this conversation. And he sees the massive bomb. And he's just like quickly looks back over to you, Thames, and he's just like, "What? How much time do we have?"
I don't know. If you want to save them, I suggest now. And I'm gonna pick up Zuzumba's Daffodil and bring his shit with me.
Perfect. Alice has to make her last death saving throw.
Yeah, I didn't have anything to save Alice, unfortunately.
Nobody but Pivot does, because everything we've had has been exhausted.
Yeah, I had salve, but I used the last one earlier, so.
Ooh, hold on, let me see. This is gonna be close at the very least. Thank God she has a flats on this one. Alice passes her divine saving throw with a 17. She needed a 16 to pass it. She just kind of, knowing that she does not have any hope in the world of naturally surviving that much damage, kind of thinks of her father, and it like disgusts her that he kind of sold himself out to a god after everything that he kind of went through to build his own empire, but also realizes that she's in the same position at the moment, reluctantly says a prayer to Belor, and wakes up, kind of coughs up blood, and it kind of smears off to the side, and she just lays on the pavement.
Alright, let's move. If anything else, we could use that bomb elsewhere.
Yeah, look down.
He's just shaking. Like, he's like twitching in different places. And take a look if you think he's listening or not.
Marth, I'm assuming definitely not listening. Marth kind of gets himself to his feet and grabs a hold of your shoulders, look down, and says, You need to listen to me. You need to listen to me, look down. We don't have a lot of time. I don't know how much time we have. But you need to get Alice into the castle right now.
I run over, scoop up Alice, and just head for the castle. Like, I don't even say anything.
You run right over and into the castle here.
I'll run with Zimzafadil over to castle. Question, it's really goblin-y, but can I pick up his armor on the way, or will that take more time?
If you want to. I mean, you're already on the way to the castle, so... Yep.
Okay, then I'll pick up his armor on the way, too.
Alright, perfect. Grab his armor, scoop it up along the way. And Marth just kind of looks at the bomb, and realizes that maybe he just... his decisions and the way he's kind of conducted it just in a bittersweet way. He has what he came for, but at what cost? And he kind of just takes from out of his pocket the doll that resides in it, and looks at it and says, "I'm sorry, Mom. I know this isn't the way you would have wanted this." And he kind of just like looks to the city to see these priests all holding off, staving off this blood fog as best as they possibly can. I wish it was all different. I'm sorry. And Marth runs over to the castle, looks off to the kind of dead tavern owner pressed up against the statue outside of his tavern, looks over across the way to the other side of the city where he knows quite a few civilians are, and as he kind of reaches the steps to the castle, he looks out once more. But he looks over to the MAGA soldiers on the ground. I guess that's just war. And he heads up the steps. And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining this evening. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely night. I know that there was definitely a lot of really close fighting. These fights have actually been kind of razor thin. Michael Zazuma Zafadil, no joke, is a pretty spoopy target. So, yeah, they did a really good job dealing with him. Pivot had a nice little side adventure. Did some good. I will say, actually,
Guerrilla armies.
I will say
literally
to all of you
Oh.
that you did pivot for your rescuing of Rivers. You gained a reputation point.
Ooh.
And for the inevitable destruction of Brevaire, you gain 2 reputation points. So 3 in tonight's episode. But that is going to be it for us. We just got our partnership back on YouTube here, so we are going to have our members kind of perks pretty soon here. I think it's $3 for the regular tier sponsor. And then there are other tiers from that, but if you just want like the emotes and the badge, it would be, I think it's just $3. I tried to set it a little bit lower. I didn't want to, charge people too much. I want people to be able to use emotes pretty freely in the chat. But we are going to have those. We don't have them right away. It's going to be a little bit before we do, so I just wanted to give you kind of a heads up. It's going to be, I think, around the beginning of December when we actually get those emotes and badges in. So once that happens, we'll have some good ones. We're going to have 4 for all 4 party members to start off. And then once we reach 8, we get 5 more. We have some exciting ones on the way. Make sure to check out the sponsor Starforge Systems. If you want to support us, !Patreon to support me and my artists. We work very hard to produce the best episodes for you each and every single week. But first and lastly, I guess I would just like to say thank you all for watching, your continued support, and your viewership. You guys kind of indulging in the story of Marths Dungeon. It means a lot to me. I put everything I have into this, and it's my baby, my pet project, my passion. So thank you guys so much. We will have a Patreon watch party in the next couple days here. So make sure to check that out if you're a part of the Patreon as well. And yeah, I'm signing off. Take care, Lalo, Joe, Haunted, all you guys, Bowtie. Have yourselves a lovely rest of your evening, my Dungeoneers.